Hello everyone and welcome back to An Iron Plays. My name is An Iron and today we're going to be playing The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Switch 2 edition. The fancy 4K version with the higher frame rate and the not sucking. Before we get into that, however, I do want to say hello to everyone. Big welcome to everyone who's here. I can see in the chat now we got Rose, we've got Hunter. Let's Go Gaming, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a little while. And of course Kiko, who will be our moderator for this evening. How are you all doing? How are you guys tonight? And everyone else as well. Let's not forget everyone else, because there are other people who will be watching this as a VOD later on. Welcome. Welcome everyone in the VOD crew who's watching this later on. Thank you so much for your continued support of this channel. Really do appreciate it. You doing good? You're great? I'm alright. I'm a little bit worn out today, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a bit, I don't sleep too good, as some of you might be aware. I don't sleep too good, and this weekend has just been, a lot of hard work. Like, I'm currently rebuilding stuff down in the basement, and it is a job. let's put it that way. It is a job. So it's something that needs to be done. Need to fix a bunch of things from when a typhoon came through, or a cyclone. I can't remember which one it was. It was cyclone, I think. Cyclone came through in March, and now we're kind of rebuilding the basement, and it's hard work. It genuinely is. But you know what? It feels good. It genuinely feels good to get stuck in with your hands and make something, you know? Do something that is an improvement to a house. You know, this house, you know, all things willing, this house will outlast me. And one day someone is going to be in their basement and they're going to be like, well, actually, they probably won't even notice. I just thought they probably won't even notice. But they're going to be in the basement and they're not going to know that I'm the one that rebuilt it, you know? And that's, I think that's fine, though. It's still leaving your mark in the world, you know? Building something that's going to last longer than yourself. Building something that's going to last for the next generation, you know? It all has meaning. And it's such a good feeling to, as well, the sense of accomplishment of completing something with your hands is, it's really second to none, you know? It's one of those things. So it is hard work. I am exhausted, but yeah, like Rose says, time to relax and play the best game with the best people. That is true. That's 100% true, because my community is definitely a absolutely amazing community. You guys make this all worthwhile, and I'm not just, you know, giving you a bit of a yank. No, I'm serious. This community keeps me going, like, legitimately. So a big thank you once again to everyone for joining me. We're not going to jump straight on into Breath of the Wild, because I do have a few things that I just want to catch up on before we do. So there was a little bit of a discussion, a little bit of a conversation about the DLC, and it turns out I have been wrong. Very, very wrong. Look at that, a YouTuber admitting that they're wrong. It does happen occasionally. It turns out that I was actually wrong about the Breath of the Wild cartridge for Switch 2. I was under the impression that the cartridge had Breath of the Wild, the Switch version, Breath of the Wild, the Switch 2 version, and all the DLC. It doesn't have the DLC. It has the expansion, it has the upgrade pack, the Switch 2 version of Breath of the Wild, but it doesn't actually have the DLC on the cartridge. So that was a little bit frustrating. I figured that this would have been the complete edition. I thought that this would be the definitive edition. And it turns out it's not. If you didn't already have the DLC, it's, yeah, you have to still pay for the DLC, which kind of sucks. And it makes me realize that maybe Breath of the Wild on Switch 2 isn't as good a price as I thought it was. I know it's more expensive, and I figured, hey, you know what? If you're getting all the DLC, you're technically getting the DLC for free. That's not the case, unfortunately. So you can add me to the list of people that are going to complain about Nintendo's pricing, because I do think this was a little bit... This one was greedy. This one was really greedy. They very easily could have put all the DLC onto the cartridge and it wouldn't have been an issue. I can't imagine it would have been a huge loss for them. In fact, I imagine more people, if they had known, if more people knew that it was complete on the cartridge, I dare say more people would buy it. Now, that's not to say that it's doing poorly. Breath of the Wild is currently the highest selling or the fastest selling video game on the Switch 2. It's doing actual gangbusters, you know, it's crazy good. And so it doesn't really need the additional support. I guess Nintendo, and this is a kind of a greedy mindset, I guess Nintendo just know they can get away with it, which is sad, which is really unfortunate. It would be, I think I would prefer it if they were to give a little something back, you know? Yeah, exactly. When I couldn't find the Nintendo shirt, that's what made me then go back and go looking for it. And I thought to myself, maybe if I go back and I restart the game. I actually restarted the game initially, thinking that it was just a mistake. You know, something's gone wrong. I can't find it. I'm going to start a new save. I'm going to start a save on my main Switch 2 profile, because currently I'm using my streaming profile. So I went to my main profile, which is the profile I bought the DLC on, and there was still no DLC. Now that's weird. Surely there should be DLC, because I've already bought it. I even went to the eShop, and it said that the DLC was purchased. And that's where I figured out why. I figured out what the problem was. The DLC is on your Switch or Switch 2 as a digital game card. You know those virtual game cards? You can load and unload the DLC whenever you want. And the DLC is not loaded by default. So I had to go into my virtual game cards and activate it. That's why the shirt wasn't there. It wasn't that I hadn't bought it. It wasn't that it wasn't working with the profile. It wasn't a glitch. It wasn't an error. Well, I guess it was. It was user error. I just hadn't loaded the bloody DLC into the game. And you know what? At first I was thinking to myself, this is bloody stupid. Why would I need to load the virtual game card into the game? That's stupid. But then I thought about it and I'm like, but then you can also remove it at any time as well. You can unload the DLC whenever you want. And I'm thinking back to a few games where the DLC gives you stuff which is like way overpowered. You know, you start a game and you basically get a bunch of end game weaponry, and you're like, oh well, that's kind of ruined the game for me now. You know, the progression is gone. The feeling of accomplishment, the actually achieving something is gone, because I've got these super powerful weapons that I either have to pretend to ignore, pretend I don't see them and just leave them in storage, or use them, and you know, that's always there in the back of my mind, like, you know, this is a really difficult section, maybe I can just use the cheap weapons. So the idea of being able to unload DLC, I actually really like that. That to me, that's something that I actually want. I don't get why the virtual game cards are a thing. It seems pointless. So virtual game cards is actually a really interesting way of doing DLC. Honestly, the way DLC, not DLC, digital content. The way digital content works on the Nintendo Switch hasn't really changed. It's just the way it's presented. Usually you'd have to go into the eShop, find the digital game that you wanted to download, select it, re-download it, and it would be on your system. That's fine, you know, that's easy enough. You can go to the eShop, you can find the game that you want and re-download it. Simple. However, this makes it even easier. It makes it even easier because now there's a complete list of every single digital game you've ever purchased on your console. So instead of going to the eShop and trying to find the game that you want to download and then downloading it, you just go to the virtual game cards, select it, it loads the game card onto your system, and downloads the game. That is way easier, in my opinion. That is so much easier. And also then you've got the element of the digital, the virtual game card system, where you can actually lend someone else one of your virtual game cards, and you can lend it to them for 2 weeks, and then it automatically gets sent back to you. I think that's really cool. I like the idea of being able to share digital games, and I feel like this is Nintendo doing something that I've been asking for a very long time. The sad reality is, and this is something which I've often talked about, is that the old digital future is upon us. There's nothing we can do about it. We're not going to change it. We're never going to make it. It's never going to go back to a purely physical system ever again. Because whether it be patches, whether it be updates, DLC, content updates like what you get in Monster Hunter, or whether it be like permanently online live service games, you're never going to go back to a purely physical medium for video games in the future. It's always going to be somewhat digital. So the idea that you can get these digital services and these digital games and digital cards and whatever you want to call them, and that you can actually share them, lend them to someone else, I like that. That's taking the physical element and implemented it into the digital. And see, this is the thing, is like, I've got a Switch, and Kiko has got a Switch. You know, we both have a Switch in this household. And the reason that I have been so adamant about collecting physical games isn't just because of, you know, preservation, making sure I have the physical copy so I've always got access to it. Another part of it is sharing video games. Because at the end of the day, if we got a physical card, I can play it, and I can give that card to Kiko, and she can play it. Now you can do that with digital games. Thanks to the new system that Nintendo have implemented. And I genuinely do think that's great. I think that is very forward thinking for a very backwards company. When it comes to Japanese games companies, Nintendo are very draconian. I'm sure you've heard that term before. It basically means they have a backwards mindset, an ancient mindset. Nintendo have got a very ancient mindset. And it goes back to them being a very traditional Japanese company at their heart. At the executive level, they are a Japanese business, you know? And so the idea that they're going to take this concept, they could easily have not done virtual game card system, right? And then if I wanted to play a game, I would have to buy a digital copy. And then if Kiko wanted to play the same game, she'd have to buy her own copy. you know, or use my Switch. They didn't have to do that. They could have made double the money. And let's face it, throughout the entire lifespan of the Switch, they have done that. There are so many games that I've bought and Kiko bought, and we bought them separately. So Nintendo could continue to be getting double the money off of us. But instead, now we can share games. Digital games. And with, like I said, with the digital future being upon us, I'm glad to see that they are doing that and making it a thing, you know, making it, showing that the audiences want to be able to share a game is being taken into consideration. And I think Nintendo have done a really good job on that front. Even if they've made some questionable decisions with some of the things with Switch 2, like I said, Breath of the Wild absolutely should have had all the DLC with it. Very disappointed to find out that it didn't. But I think that, especially with the virtual card system, I think it's a fantastic system. I'm so glad that they did that, because it means that we don't have to double dip all the time. Would it get rid of the DLC things you had gotten, or would it keep them but take the other DLC out? Oh, do you know what? That's a really interesting question. Yeah, I'll test that. I won't do it on stream, but I'll test it and I'll see what happens. And I'll let you know in the next Breath of the Wild stream. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Are we gonna keep the DLC pack or turn it off? Oh, I've turned it on. We're gonna. The first thing we're gonna do today is we're gonna be going back to the plateau and getting all the DLC stuff. I just want to run around in my Switch shirt. I think at very least the DLC stuff that you get from Breath of the Wild, it's not like overpowered. So I think it's fine. But like I said, there's been plenty of games where you get a DLC pack, and the DLC pack is designed for end game content. You know, they expect that you would have already finished the game and then bought the DLC. You know. I wish I could actually think of an example of that off the top of my head, but I honestly can't, and that's rather annoying. But yeah, there's been a few games I've played which have had end game content bundled in with their DLC, and if you are late to the game, that you've never played it before, and you buy the deluxe edition, it comes with the DLC. You start the game with these ridiculously overpowered weapons, and I'm just like, that is forever going to be playing on my mind. So I do like the idea of being able to unload DLC. We'll see how it works, though. I'll like I said, I'll do it off stream, so if anything goes wrong, I can then sort it all out before the stream starts, rather than having to waste everyone's time. You beat the game 3 times before you got the DLC. I think I finished the game. I only finished the game once before I got the DLC, and then I never played. I didn't play the DLC at first. Just trying to think. Yeah, I finished the game once, got the DLC. Started doing Trial of the Sword and never finished it. And then later on, like... Oh, wait, I just realized. No, we did play it again. We played Breath of the Wild on Twitch. So, yeah. Okay, that's when I finished the Champion's Ballad, was when we were on Twitch. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, that's when I actually finished it, was and I got through the DLC. I found a prototype sequel video to the original Mirror's Edge instead of the reboot we got. It's called Rare Mirror's Edge 2 footage by Nostalgia Sedge. The thumbnail is really blue. It's 44 seconds long. Interesting. I've never played Mirror's Edge. I actually, no, that's not true. I played the original Mirror's Edge. I never played, I haven't played the sequel. I don't know why. It just didn't appeal to me. The first one was pretty cool, but, yeah, the new one, I don't know, something about it just didn't click with me. But yeah, Mirror's Edge is, the original, at very least, I can say, that was a really fun game. It was kind of ahead of its time when it came out, the whole free running thing. So that was, yeah, I think that's what it was. It was kind of like, you know, when Mirror's Edge first came out, it was one of those games that was very unique, did its own thing. And then when the sequel came out, there were so many games that had free running by that point that it seemed a little bit like it wasn't doing anything new. I think that may have been what it was, that why it didn't click with me. But yeah. Aside from that, hang on. There is one other thing before we jump on into the game. I do have a schedule which will be going out later tonight. When this stream is over, the new schedule will drop. You'll be able to see the new schedule on all of my social media. So if you go to X, Blue Sky, Threads, or Instagram. I haven't been uploading my schedules to Instagram, but if you go to all of those, or one of those, whichever socials you actually use, you should find my new schedule for next week. We're going to be playing Monster Hunter again. We're going to be finally getting back to Monster Hunter Wilds. And I decided to start a new game. A game that I've been wanting to play for a really long time. I've just never got around to playing it. And it's a relatively short game. It should only take like 2, maybe 3 sessions. But we're going to play New Super Lucky's Tale. I've been wanting a reason to play on my Xbox. Because I don't want it to just be sitting there looking like it's being bullied by my Switch 2. So I wanted a reason to play the Xbox, and I went through Game Pass to see what was available. And New Super Lucky's Tale kind of stood out to me, and I'm like, yeah, let's play that. So we're going to play some New Super Lucky's Tale next week. But like I said, the schedule will drop later. I'll put up all of the waiting rooms on YouTube after the schedule has gone live. And yeah, I hope you're looking forward to it, because I've been really looking forward to getting back to Monster Hunter for a while. I would like to do 2 Monster Hunter streams per week, but we're only doing 5 days at the moment because I can't promise Saturdays, because Saturdays are when I do the work down in the basement. So yeah. When the basement stuff is finished, then I'll be able to do 6 days a week again. But until then, unfortunately, that's not really an option. So we've got a lot going on. Hey, haven't we? Hey, we got a lot going on. It's great. I think my Switch is getting jealous of me watching so much Switch 2 videos. You should play along with us. It doesn't always work out perfectly. But it's something which I enjoy doing, and I know there are a few people in our community enjoy doing as well, is playing alongside us. Like, when I start up a game, someone else will be like, oh yeah, I've got that. Let's play it together. So they are playing it the same time that I'm playing it. And it does, I feel like it really does bring the community together. Like I said, one of the things that Tim and I used to talk about when we were playing Tears of the Kingdom was basically turning Tears of the Kingdom, a single-player game, into an MMO. Because there was like 2 or 3 of us at any given time all playing Tears of the Kingdom together. And it gave us an opportunity to discuss things, to share ideas, to share, oh, hey, did you find this thing over here? Did you see that thing over there? What do you think about this? You know? Because, I am a lore channel, kind of. A lot of people like to ask me, actually, when we were going through Tears of the Kingdom, is like, okay, so you're a Zelda guy, right? I'm like, yeah. Okay, so what do you think about this? And, yeah, going through it all and being like, you know what, that's pretty interesting. This is pretty cool. Look at this, this is how it all connects together. So it was really fun to be able to have those discussions with people who were discovering the things at the same time that I was. I'm a Zelda guy. I'm a Zelda guy. If there's 2 games in the entire world that I would love to be known as the guy, and that is probably Legend of Zelda and Monster Hunter. Doom as well, but I don't really play Doom on stream. I think I will at some point, though. I want to go through the Doom series. Yeah, I think I do. I want to go through the new Doom series, so I'll play like Doom Eternal. Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, and then Doom the Dark Ages. If I was smart, and I'm not, I would have already played Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal by now, and we would have been able to play Doom the Dark Ages when it released, but no one has ever accused me of that. So basically, look at this cool thing. Yeah, essentially, that is how it went. Yeah. Bloodshed I crave. I would love to do Doom. I think we will. I think I've got it all on Steam. I'm pretty sure I got everything on Steam at the moment. I've got all the classic Dooms. Except I don't think I have Doom 64. But that's fine. I can get Doom 64. That's not a problem. But yeah. There's actually a little bit of an issue with the Doom games on Steam. I have occasionally discovered that because it's the old-fashioned controls that doesn't use mouse for looking up and down, I do get a little bit of an issue with the controls. And I can't... It's so strange because I played the hell out of Doom when it first came out. Same with Wolfenstein 3D. The original Wolfenstein and Spear of Destiny. I played the hell out of those games. And yet... I am so out of practice with them that the control scheme is so alien to me. And... it's so strange. It's weird. Some things, it's like riding a bike, you know? You get back into the game and you figure out, you know how to play it. Stuff like Monster Hunter, for example. There are some mechanical changes between Monster Hunter games, but for the most part, it's all very much the same, you know? And so, when you pick up the next Monster Hunter, it still feels like Monster Hunter. But trying to go back to the original Wolfenstein, and to Spear of Destiny, and to the original Doom, it is so weird. I feel like I've never played the games before. I've gotten my Switch charged to play. Oh, brilliant. What's the time now? 7? Okay. I think with that, I think I've pretty much said everything that I needed to say. Oh, there is one other thing. And I'm still... This is kind of for, like... I suppose for everyone else. But I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I want to do with the loading zone. The idea of doing a just chatting stream at this moment in time when there are so many games that I want to play just doesn't seem to fit for me. And I would like to figure out a better method of doing the loading zone. Like perhaps doing the loading zone as, you know, what we're doing right now. The chatting portion before the stream actually starts. And maybe starting the stream early so that I can have like an hour or even 2 hours of chat before we jump on into the game. That's something that I'm thinking about. I'm not entirely sure. The idea would be to, like, you know, talk about gaming news, talk about cool things, and, you know, just have general conversation with you guys. Watch some trailers, perhaps. Watch some gameplay, or look up memes, whatever it may be. And I'm thinking of doing it, like I said, maybe doing it as a pre-stream thing. So maybe Monday, Thursday, and Sunday, or something like that. Not every stream would have loading zone, but if you see that the stream starts at like 4:30, that's probably a loading zone, you know? But I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to do with that, because we've tried in the past to do the loading zone as a separate stream, end one stream, and then start another stream. And I think a lot of people didn't get it, because we would get a lot of people in the just chatting stream, and then when I'd start playing whatever game we were playing, it would go, like, drop all the way down. Like, people thought that, oh, the stream's over now, time to turn it off, and not realize that there was another stream coming up, like, in half an hour, or whatever it was going to be. I think a lot of people didn't get it, and so we ended up dropping that format, and we tried it as a once a month just chatting stream, which we could still do. There's nothing, you know, wrong with doing that. But I was thinking of maybe making it maybe 3 times a week, maybe just once a week, being a longer stream that has a loading zone as a segment at the beginning. Still trying to figure it out. I'll make sure to keep everyone up to speed with what I'm doing, so that no one is confused by why I'm starting 2 hours early. And yeah. Also, feedback is very much so appreciated. Best way to do that is over on the Discord or in the comments when the stream is over. Before we do jump into the game, I want to say thank you once again to everyone for joining me today, and for everyone joining us in the VOD crew. If you're liking the stream so far, give it a thumbs up. Just reminding you all, because I gotta do the YouTube thing. Otherwise, you know, it's YouTube. You do what you gotta do. Because, and you know what? It really does help. Like, you may have already seen the subscriber count has been steadily increasing every day since I started seriously streaming again, and that's a good thing. It means that the algorithm has started to catch up, that I'm back, I'm active again, and hopefully we will continue to grow, the community will continue to grow, we'll start seeing more people chatting, and yeah. I feel like I've run out of things to say because I've said this so many times, but it really does matter, you know, doing those little things, the like, the subscribe, and leaving a comment at the end. It really does matter, because like I said, we went for 2 months without streaming, and we got hit pretty hard with the algorithm, unfortunately. So we're back on the growth train, which is good, but yeah, still got a long way to go. I'm hoping that we're gonna hit 1,000 subscribers this year, and if we do, we're gonna celebrate. So yeah, there's that. Oh yeah, I forgot about the bell. Thanks, Rose. Actually, yeah, that's another good thing. See, subscribing is great, because you do get you know, you get notified when I go live, but the bell is actually really useful, because not only does it give you notifications, but I think it also has a little bit of extra weight when it comes to algorithm engagement calculations, you know? I think if people actually hit the bell, it does push me a little bit harder in the algorithm. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that is the way it works. You know, the algorithm is intentionally a very mysterious beast. It's designed that way so that people can't game the algorithm. And, you know, some people buy bots. Some people buy subs. Some people buy views. I don't get it, honestly. You could have 1,000, you could have 1,000,000 subscribers. Literally billions of views. But it wouldn't mean anything because there was no one actually watching. I really genuinely can't understand why people would bot. It just seems so silly to me. It's like, congratulations, your number went up, but it means nothing. It's completely hollow. I liked it many times. I'm currently liking it even more. Yeah, smash that like button until it falls off. That I must sustain my pathetic human body. Yes. What's the line? When I learned of the weakness of my body, I was disgusted by it, or something like that. Iron within, iron without. Alright, and with that one, we're going to jump on into... I was going to, but then my Switch literally just turned off as I was saying that. Thank you, Switch. Appreciated. Let's jump on into Breath of the Wild. There we go. That is really loud. There we go. All right. So as you may notice, we are, like I said, back on the. We're black on the Great Plateau. No, we're back on the Great Plateau, and we're doing this because we're gonna go get all the DLC stuff. So if I remember correctly, the DLC stuff is just a bunch of chests at the 4 shrines. I can always look at my... adventure log. There we go. Ancient horse rumors. Oh, that's the ancient gear for your horses. Rumor has it a royal guard uniform can still be found in Hyrule Castle. Okay, so that's the merchant's hood. That's a while away. Garb of Winds. Royal family of Hyrule collected historically significant outfits, but they were stolen by a bandit named Misko. Do you remember all the Misko quests in Tears of the Kingdom? Those were fun. One of the items stolen was a blue garb of the Hero of Winds. Oh, that's the t-shirt that Link starts with in Wind Waker. Usurp a king, dark armor, strange mask rumors, teleportation rumors, ancient mask. Royal family of Hyrule collected historically. Yeah. There's a journal that places the location of this treasure somewhere in the outpost ruin. So that's just outside. That's like right off the side of the Great Plateau. Somewhere in the outpost ruins. Okay. So these just say somewhere in the outpost ruins. Okay. So the first one that we're going to go to is obviously going to be the one that we're right next to. Phantasma isn't that bad. Is Phantasma the is that the Phantom Ganon? It was a ruby. That That was it? Just a ruby? Well, that's, a little anticlimactic. Right, I guess we'll just go and have to do the other ones. But first... Well, I broke one of them. And it was empty. Do you know what? Just, please just break. There we go. I got 2 arrows. Amazing. Oh. Oh. Oh, they just dug underground. They're on their way over here. Okay. Let's move over to... Kenamut Shrine. The attack up dark armor. Wait, that's... I thought the dark armor that they were referring to is actually the Shadow Link or Dark Link armor. I am cold. Do I have food? That's the question. Do I have food? I have no food with chili in it. Oh, that's not the best. There's a fire there. I can stand by the fire. Okay. I can stand by the fire until I figure out where I'm going to go. I think what I'll do is I'll just, Damn, this was a mistake. Alright, we're going to have to go back to a different shrine. We'll do this one first. And I'll find a cooking pot along the way and we'll come back up to Mount Hylia. You didn't get the doublet? I think I did. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. I did, didn't I? Didn't I get it from the king at the end? Hang on. I did get it. Okay. That would have been useful. Whoa, wow. Whoa, chill. What did I just say? What did I specifically say was chill? Oh, he dropped Traveler's Sword. Yeah, the Rusty Sword's about to break, annoyingly. No, another Goblin arm. Goodness. My shields are full too? That's fine. There's the chest. There we go. Sick. In 4K. Alright, let's see now. So, I do want to go somewhere where I can actually get some food. So, press the correct button. Where's the gate to get up? It's here, look. Okay, so I need to go... If I go to the Shrine of Resurrection, I can run around the corner. Go past the gate, and that's where there's a pot for cooking. And some of the chilies might have regrown as well, so we can grab some more chilies along the way. One defense. Yeah, literally just one defense. It's fine. It's worth it. I don't think you can even upgrade it, can you? Like, a lot of the other armors and things you can upgrade at the Great Fairies. But this particular t-shirt, I don't think you can actually upgrade it. So it's stuck at 1 defense the entire time. It's just drip. Yeah, exactly. And what's more important, defense or drip? Don't answer that question. Okay, so... well, I do have the chilies there. Nice. Nice. He just flew straight up to me. Perfect. Oh, there's a stag beetle on that tree over there. Quietly does it. Quietly does it. There we go. Okay, so now that we've actually got some chili... Oh, wait, the chili's regrown? Yes, there's a single chili. Amazing. I'll use this. So... Oh, keys. Bloody keys. I'm just trying to think where I have to go. Just need to go up to that one, don't I? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else around here that I can actually collect that I know of. Just trying to figure out if there's something else that's worth exploring the plateau for. I think there's actually some stuff still in this area. I think there's a bokoblin camp that I haven't been to. I think it's over here. That has a chest. But we'll get the DLC stuff first. Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream. How you doing? They should have upgraded it to be a Switch 2 shirt. They really should have. Actually, that's a really good point. It absolutely should have been a Switch 2 shirt for the Switch 2 version. It's still cool, though. I mean, I guess it's classic. It's a little bit... I mean, I guess it's nostalgic. Good lord. Breath of the Wild being nostalgic. That's terrifying. So there should be a chest around here. Where's this chest? I know there's... Oh, wait. We didn't get that one. Hang on. Let's grab that one as well. Oh. Where's the other head? Oh, here he comes. Come on. Don't throw rocks. You have someone's eye out with that. Come. Thank you. Wait. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure if you kick them into the water, they die. An opal. Okay. There's gotta be another chest around here, though. I thought there were 4 chests on the plateau. So it's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Hey, Connor, welcome back. I thought there was only 2. No, there's a chest at every one of the shrines. So the last one is this one. When you're burying your victims, make sure to cover it in endangered plant life so it's illegal to dig up. Yeah, I've heard that one before. I have heard that one before. Is there somewhere I can kick you? Oh, it's daytime. You better scarper. Are you gonna despawn? Actually, I can steal that and replace the one that I lost. For goodness sake, despawn already. Alright, where's the other DLC? Is it it's gonna be on top of that hill, isn't it? It's gonna be on top of the hill. Alright, here we go. We're gonna climb. At very least, if we get up somewhere high, we'll be able to take a look around and see if it's about. Oh, oh! There's a hammer up here. I've already got a pristine one, so. Keep climbing. Well, I was wrong. It's not up here. Where is it? I know it's around here somewhere. I just don't remember where. No, no, no! Ooh. Actually, can I? Let's go back down. Let's go back down. It's gotta be somewhere else. Where is it? Maybe it's further down? I guess I could just jump and hope. I guess I could always teleport back up if it's not down there. Hmm. Interesting. I'm not sure what this one is. Leaving it there means you know where the hammer is in the future? That's true, actually. Yeah, absolutely. In Tears of the Kingdom, they nerfed Link's climbing speed. Get used to being fast because once you start Tears of the Kingdom, you have that taken away. We're not going to be playing Tears of the Kingdom again. I already have a full playthrough on the channel. There are only 3? Oh, okay. Alright. Well, that's alright then. It means I got them all. Oh, but I do, I do want to break these. Yeah, so last thing we do before we leave the plateau is that I want to go into the Forest of Spirits, and I want to get that chest that's in there. And then we can make our way to Kakariko Village. I think Google knows everything. It's kind of scary that Google does kind of know everything. Google is the best case candidate for becoming a real life brainiac. I mean, they're already experimenting with like AI. So all the knowledge of the human race plus AI, we're gonna need Superman to come save us. Well, hello there. And I just heard a shooting star go over. Hey, you're not Hestu, but you can see me? I didn't know your kind could see the children of the forest. Well, if you run into Hestu, please return this to him. Okay. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places too. Don't be shy about poking your nose in suspicious places. There is another one actually that I completely forgot about. That we went and got the rusty sword, but we didn't actually get the Korok. Wait, I can hear. Piggy's going crazy. Lots of piggies going crazy. Oh, I think this is it. No, this camp is empty. Some arrows. A campfire. I was absolutely certain that there was a bokoblin camp that I missed. Oh, there it is. Oh, here it is. I found it. Damn it. There we go. Oh well, that didn't work as I'd planned. We'll go with the spear again. Hi. Hi. Cool. Easy. Yeah, Google AI is a bit wonky. Some of the stuff that you get, like, as answers from Google AI is just so wrong. Like, there's no other way of putting it, really, is there? It's just very wrong. I can probably pinpoint. Sorry, lizard. I need to eat you. Is there anything else up here? While I'm up here, is there anything else? I could do the dive and get the other Korok. I'm sure there are other Koroks up here too. Oh! there is a talus up here as well. Go away. Oh, look at all these lovely mushrooms. I'm just gonna walk into the middle of this open area. Nothing can go wrong. Hi. Oh, crap! Could you, give it a break for a second? Right, now what I need is to ascend through it. That's how you beat them, right? You just gotta ascend through them. It's actually quite easy. That was the wrong button. Hold on. Trying to get my bearings. Oh, damn it. That's the wrong button. You right, mate? Alright. Stop hitting me now. It's getting silly. Isn't that supposed to break their arms? Okay. Alright, you know what? Fine. Gonna be like that? I can be like that too. Oh. I don't have much stamina, do I? Bloody hell. Can you grab him, Link? For goodness sake. Thank you. I swear, sometimes you just gotta go. Anyway, Talus defeated. Just fuse silver Lionel Crusher. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Good point. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, I probably could have used the silver Lionel Crusher, eh? Oh, hi. That's a few of them. Nope. Oh. No, can't reach. It's alright. We just sneak around. What have we got? What have we got? What can we use? I guess I'll keep using the spear until it breaks. Okay. See, I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to the controls again. It just takes a little bit of time. I'm not bad at this game, I swear. Yes, more arrows, please. Thank you. I wasted so many. I wasted so... Oh, hello. Never mind. Oh, look at that. I got so close. Wait, can I not pick that up? Please let me pick it up. Oh my gosh. Let me pick it up. Fine. Fine, I don't need it. I don't even want it. I don't like arrows. I hate arrows, actually. Hey, I got it. Just had to trick the game into thinking I didn't want it. And then as soon as I say I don't want it, grab it, you know? That's how the games work. They have a desire sensor. Okay, so I think we've killed pretty much everything. Oh, steak. Don't forget the steak. I remember there being something here. I think it was a Korok. I think there was a Korok around here. I think it was one of the ones that you gotta chase the yellow flower around. It's kind of weird, you know, being able to, like, semi-remember stuff about this game from the last time I played it is quite thematic with the game itself, because Link has no memories, and my memory sucks, so we're basically the same. He's just like me for real, for real. I think it's inside this trunk, isn't it? I think it's in... Yeah, I think it's in the tree trunk. No. Okay. Oh, I guess not then. Oh, wait, what about over there? Because there's another tree trunk over here. Ooh, no, but there are mushrooms. I'll accept the gift of the mushroom. I think we could just, like, kind of jump off the plateau again at this point. What's the quickest way to get to the temple time? I guess it would be jump off the tower. So we'll teleport back to the plateau tower, then we're gonna glide on down to... Temple time. Oh, wait, actually, no, it would have been faster to go to the resurrection chamber. Because we need to jump off from where the old man is. Yeah, we need to jump off where the old man is. So, that would have been quicker. Oh well, I'm already here now. There aren't any in that area. I know where every single Korok on the Great Plateau is somehow. Okay, I don't believe you. Alright. You have a better memory than me. I honestly couldn't tell you where most of the stuff is. I remember some things, like I know where the divine beasts are. This is what I mean. This is why I say I've got a lore brain, right? I've got a lore brain. I remember all the history and stuff like that. But I don't actually remember like specific locations. And I just noticed something else. There's a bombable wall just over there. The map remembers where the beasts are for you. Yeah, I know it does. But shut up. That's a bombable wall right there. Do I have bomb arrows? I mean, have I got 10? Sick. An opal. Something else for me to sell. Oh. The bloody Stals are back. Go away. No one likes you. Everyone thinks you're a dork. The most important location I remember is where to get heart durians. Oh, yeah, hearty durians. Actually, hearty radishes as well. I can't believe they removed the hearty stuff from Tears of the Kingdom. They would have been really useful. Because I genuinely think that Tears of the Kingdom is actually a bit harder than Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild has difficulty in certain, you know, areas of its gameplay. Like, you're always looking for new weapons. You're always on the lookout for the next good thing that you can utilize as a weapon. Tears of the Kingdom was just harder in general. And you had to worry about weapons less, I found, because you're always fusing new things as well. And I found that fusing was a lot easier than finding good weapons. But yeah, taking the hearty stuff out was just... that was just cruelty. It was cruel and unusual punishment. I don't even know what I'm being punished for, but I know I'm being punished. That's how bad it is. In place of the hardy durians in the spot, they put one of those hand enemies. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Because, I think we were doing it in the stream, and someone... oh, here we go. Let's not use bomb arrows. Yeah, so we were in Faron Woods, and I was looking for hearty things. I was looking for radishes, I was looking for durians, I was looking for anything. And at the time, we didn't know that there wasn't any hearty things in the game. I hadn't gone looking it up or anything. And I'm like, oh, there was definitely hearty durians around here somewhere. Immediate hands. Just hands. Because of course. I'm gonna drop that one. Pick up that one. I don't want the great sword. Nothing up there. Anything in here? Oh, do I have, is there a fire nearby? I want to burn those leaves. What's this? A wooden bow. Ooh. Hang on. Cool. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the two-handed weapons, so I probably won't use them very often. Spear's fine because it's got more range to it, but I much prefer using the single-handed weapons. Speaking of, gotta sneak up on this guy now. Oh, there's a lot of dudes over there. Hang on a minute. Whoa, hold on a minute. There's a lookout and there's a bunch of dudes. I don't think I can hit that guy from over here. But I may be able to kill this one and get his fire. Okay. Is it gonna last? My torch, I've already used my torch a bit, so it might actually break before I get there. No, 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 don't you dare. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Cue the Olympic music. There he is. I knew there was someone under there. I knew. Torches don't break like that? Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought that they did. Okay, cool. See, just misremembering things. Hi. Hi. Oh, he's got the rusty longsword. I don't... come on. Okay. Alright, fine. I'm gonna have to fight you, aren't I? You're gonna be like that. Oh, well, there goes my bleeding spear. Into the water. Oh, I didn't go far enough in. There we go. Oh, it's narrow. I'll take that. Come on, try again, try again, do it again, do it again, do it again. No, 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 still not doing it. There we go. Oh, but I don't have a weapon. Damn it. That's too good. Okay. Head. There you go. Is Link dropping and kicking? I've never seen that. Yeah, that's how you get rid of the heads. He just drop kicks them. Shoulders, knees, and toes. Knees and toes. Oh dear. I've already started using this sword now. I don't want to use this sword, though. Oh, hello. There's another thing I can dive off of. Another Korok. Nice. Alright, where am I actually supposed to be going? I'm supposed to be going to Kakariko Village, I believe. I completely got distracted by just screwing around with some bokoblins. Okay. So, I believe I need to go through The dueling peaks. I'll take you with me. I may not like it, but it's better to have a weapon than to, you know, need a weapon and not have it. I can see a... I really should be going to the tower. Wait. Didn't I put a stamp down? The tower's over there. I think I should do this tower first. Because that's the direction I want to go in. So I'm guessing that's the tower. Oh, there's a moblin in there. Oi! I don't really want to deal with the moblin just yet. You right, Bull? Not anymore. Delicious. Delicious, delicious murder. Alright, there's a lookout there. We can use the lookout to, well, look out and see if we can find, like, shrines and towers and all that good stuff. Oh, there's a chest over there. Oh, hold on. Those are explosive barrels. That's dangerous. Oh, hello. Fire arrows. Okay. And there's... Can I don't know if I can glide over there. Oh, I can. Oh, I will. Yeah, I'll make it. I'll make that. Excellent. What have I got? Amber. Alright. More money for me. I'm currently in Temple of Time and the piano music is doing my heart something. Oh, really? Oh, are you playing, Breath of the Wild as well? First time I played this, I crested a hill, looked down upon Kakariko Village, and then kept on running to the next region. I think I did the same thing. Yeah, I think when I first played it, I was like, oh, look, that looks like Kakariko Village. But there's a thing over there. Oh, cool. Sorry, I didn't catch that. But, yeah. And, you know, this is another one that kind of looks like Castletown in a way. You've got the fountain at the center, and you've got the buildings all in like a square around it. It's really cool. Why did I just jump off? I didn't want to jump off. What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. That's the problem. Alright, try this again. So I believe... So that's... Yeah, okay. That's the regional tower. There. Yeah, okay. Let's get rid of that red one. Delete that stamp as well, because this is the direction we're going in. Okay, so I'm looking for any shrines along the way. There's a... The bridge is there. Oh! That's a stable. There's a shrine there too. There's another tower over there. Oh, I can see another shrine there, look. There's one there. And, oh, I've already got that one tagged. There's one there, next to the stable. Okay, maybe we should go to the stable first. Yeah, if we kind of, like, head in that general direction, we can get to the stable, we can get a shrine there. There's another shrine opposite it. And then we can make our way over to the tower for this region. And it shouldn't be too difficult getting to the stable. We just need to follow the road. You doing for meadow upgrade? Upgrade? What do you mean by upgrade? What was that? Oh, there's more boars. Get some more meat. Stupid flowers getting in my way. Oh! Poop. There we go. Why do I keep using the... I keep pressing the R button to try to run. What game do... Bloopy! Hi, Bloopy. There's an Octorok in you. Okay, which one are you? Which one's the Octorok? Oh, I see him. I see him. Ooh, Staminoka. Okay. I got distracted again. Didn't mean to get distracted. I was heading towards the yellow thing. Oh, hi. Oh, did you see that? Damn it, I'm not gonna get him now. Red and yellow is this way, so we need to go straight across the field. Oh, the champions battled. Ah, right, gotcha. I know what you mean. I remember. Not too far away. Yeah, so if we go to the stable and the shrine and then the other shrine that's behind it, we can just loop around. Admittedly, we do need to cross the river at some point, but we can loop back around and get back to the tower over there. Oh, there's a bridge right there, so we can cross that bridge. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Ha! Aha! Anyway. Hey, it's Beetle! Oh my goodness, I'd almost forgotten about Beetle. Hey, Beetle! Hey, I don't believe I've made your acquaintance. The name's Beetle, but you can call me... Actually, let's just stick with Beetle. But even if you forget my face, you can remember me for my beetle-shaped backpack. Wow. Despite these dangerous times, you'll find me traveling all over Hyrule to fulfill your shopping needs. I stock many special bugs and have items for travelers, and I always charge a fair price, or my name's not Beetle. I also buy all sorts of things, so if you're in need of rupees, gemstones in particular fetch a high price. How can I help you today? Oh, so we're not doing the George Harrison voice this time? Oh, how can I help you today? 'Cause I'm a beetle. Remember, we're from the Beatles. I guess we could go back to doing the old Beetle voice, yeah. How could I help you today? What have you got? Let's have a look. Do you have arrows? Arrows are important. I don't have any rupees. That's a problem. Thanks for the business. Did you need anything else? Yeah, I want to sell something. What would you like to sell? I could probably sell the gemstones. What the hell is happening to my eardrums? Pure bliss, my friend. Pure bliss. I got these. Doesn't he like these? I thought he specifically likes the bladed rhino beetles. Maybe if I stop talking to him and talk to him again, I could sell some... I could sell some amber for 30. Just sell half of them. Wow. Alright. We can get a pack of 5 arrows for 30. And he's got 20 arrows for 6 rupees each. I mean, how much is that going to cost? Wait, yeah, take them all. How much is that going to cost? 120 rupees? That's all I got left. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fresh out of that. Thanks for the business. Did you need anything else? Thank you very much. I hope to see you again soon. Thanks for coming to see me. Oh, you appear to have a bladed rhino beetle. Beetle loves bladed rhino beetles. Would you consider giving it to me? You'd get something in return, of course. How about I trade you for this meat and rice bowl? It's a deal. I want meat and rice. I want meat and rice. I want that right now. I actually want that right now. Woohoo! Thank you so much. You're even more awesome than I thought you were. I will cherish this. I will cherish this beetle. Okay, I will cherish this beetle you have given me for the rest of my days. Anyway, back to business. I'm looking for cheese. Do you have any cheese? We're bigger than cheeses. Okay. Thank you. Go for a lot with beetle and the weird sound. Woodcutter's axe. I can steal an axe. This one's being used. I don't want this. It's used. Okay. I guess we just hang on. There was definitely a shrine. Oh, there it is. A Wago Kata shrine. I'm more of a Wago Doggo person myself. So, this is the first shrine that we've done, which isn't one of the starting shrines. And I don't know which one it's gonna be. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Wago Kata. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Metal connections. Oh, hang on. These are climbing metal blocks. Okay. Don't fall over. I need you to stay up. More amber. Brilliant. More stuff to sell. Oh. Okay. Oh. I know what to do. Cool. Wait, that was really it? Just giving me the "oh, you succeeded" sound. I haven't succeeded yet. Give me a chance to fail, for goodness sake. I think your expectations are way too high. Don't get knocked over. Cool. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. I love his hat. His hat is great. Where can I get a hat like that? That's the real question. That is the real mystery left to us in Breath of the Wild. Where can I get a hat like that? I've got all kinds of things, like Legend of Zelda trinkets and things. I've got a replica Ocarina of Time. I have got a replica, you know, the Minish Cap. I say the Minish Cap, of, I suddenly forgotten what his name is. But yeah, I've got the goose hat, right? I've got Majora's Mask. But you know what I don't have? That hat. I could go for a bite. No, preferably not. What was that voice? Hi. Okay. Ah, a customer. Are you traveling alone? This inn gets full marks for beauty, so I highly recommend taking a rest here. The river here makes for some lovely scenery, and if you head northeast from here, you'll find the Millenio Sandbar. The scenery there is every bit as lovely as the scenery here. I'm something of a connoisseur of beauty, you see. I simply cannot resist a beautiful sight. I try to exude this in all things, not least of all my own beautiful appearance. And humble, too. Enzo, that was right. Yeah, that's who it was. Speaking of, has anyone ever told you you have the most beautiful features? I do have many fond memories of this beautiful land. If you have the time, would you indulge me? I'll listen. Oh, you would? Even more beautiful on the inside. Now, let's see. If you head north through Hyrule Field, you will see the castle surrounded by that foul aura. It has long been a den of monsters, but in its glory days it was surely a thing of wondrous beauty. It was in that very castle in those very days that my ancestor, I believe my grandfather's grandfather, I believe, Anyway, he worked as the castle's appointed chef. I couldn't believe it myself. Oh, how I wonder what sorts of cuisine members of the royal family court enjoyed in those good old days. As a child, I would often suffer meager meals, all while dreaming of the beautiful dishes that might have graced my plate. Oh, if only things had been different. Gourmet spiced meat, seafood curry, mushroom risotto, egg pudding. Oh my, I think I'm salivating. Me too. And it's my pursuit of those childhood dreams that explains the fabulous body that you see here. Yeah, it is definitely, They say that the way you work out defines the body that you get. This guy has clearly been working out his digestive system. Hey, Kay, welcome to the stream. How you doing? These days, I enjoy my time working at these stables, sharing my tales of beauty with any traveler willing to listen. To be fair, you're the first. But I still wonder what could have been. Anyway, excuse me, I seem to have caught myself prattling on. But looking upon your perfectly symmetrical face and discussing meals of beauty has rekindled my desire. I genuinely hope that I am not your desire. If you should happen to set foot inside Hyrule Castle, could you find it in you to keep an eye out for a cookbook? There must be one laying around somewhere in there. I'm simply dying to finally sample the food of the royal court. Interesting. Go try and find a cookbook in the castle. I'm not going to be doing that right now. For a few obvious reasons. Not least of which being, I'm going the opposite direction to the castle. So, we're going to head over to... Oh my goodness, my stamina is just running out so quickly. Good grief. It's just like me in real life. Which champion shall I do next? I don't know. Which champions have you done? Do you just do Vamedo? Or have you, do Urbosa. If you haven't done Urbosa yet, do Urbosa, because she's... she's special, that one. She's genuinely special, that one. Telling you now, there's nothing shameful in being in love with a woman that can juggle you. How's everyone? I'm doing okay, Kay. We've got a lot of work to do today. We've been working on rebuilding stuff in the basement, but aside from that, I'm actually feeling, well, not even aside from that, including that, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Hi. Oh, why did you duck? Could have sworn I shot an arrow over there. Oh well. Oh, there it is. Cool. How? How? How is she special? I told you, she is. She just is. She's a beautiful woman. Very strong. Abs you could grate cheese on. I like watching the river flow by. Is that such a crime? Seeing the water stream go peacefully makes it hard to believe the great calamity really happened. Then monsters attack out of nowhere and I think, oh right, time to head back to the stables. Whatever. Okay, I saved you, by the way. No, it's fine. It's fine. No thanks. Alright, okay. What did you just say? What did I just say? I don't know, what did I just say? I'm not sure what I said. I just say things. There's no filter. It's just brain to mouth. If I couldn't do that, then, if I actually thought about the things I said, I wouldn't be a streamer. Why am I still using this bloody axe? That's way too slow. Oh, there you are. Gotcha. No. Don't sail away. I need those. What's this? Tree branch. I don't want a tree branch. I don't want a tree branch. I want swords. I want swords. Swords is, you know... Ooh, acorns. I'll take some acorns too. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about the Gerudos. I gotta be honest. The Gerudos in this game, some of them, they do have a look about them that is, interesting. I'll just say interesting. Some of them look a bit weird. But, I gotta give it, like, Urbosa. She's kind of pretty. And I am going to die. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna die in the river. Fantastic. I may have accidentally sunk over 20 hours into Fantasy Life since yesterday. How? How did you do 20 hours in one day? Didn't you go to work today? I'm gonna die. I am so gonna die. Oh, I made it. Oh my goodness. Right at the last second. Oh, it's the weekend. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Don't worry. We knew this. We knew I was an idiot. It's Sunday. I know it's Sunday. I know. Well, yeah, I kind of know. I just kind of want your... Wait. Oh, yeah. Wait, did you see that guy? He just rode past me, ignoring a traveler in potential danger, and was like, eggs and hot springs, yes. Douche. Notice I've been here at home for the past 2 days? No, because I've been downstairs for the past 2 days. Ooh, wait, he's got Lizal Spear. That's actually, a bit stronger. Now, hold... I'm gonna get stabbed in the back of the head. Ow. Oh my goodness, I told you it was stronger, didn't I? In you go. Missed. No, the spear! I got it. No, I didn't. I didn't pick it up. I dropped it. Oh, no. Wait. Leaf. Drop. Leaf. Oh, now he's using my leaf. Oop. Okay, where am I? That's a mushroom. Oh, wait, I just realized what this... Oh, no. I know what this one is. It's the one with the crazy woman. It's the crazy woman. Ooh, iron shrooms. Nice. Kiko, if you're planning on being quote-unquote sick tomorrow, you can't say that out loud somewhere where there's evidence. Right? Here she is. Nutbar. Magda, that's it. Magda the Maniac. Look, aren't they lovely? I wanted to see how the shrine would look with flowers around it. And it's wonderful. Please, feel free to take a closer look. Just don't step on them. As it happens, I will not step... Oh no, I did step on them. No, you must not hurt the flowers. They are screaming out in pain. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize the poppies were a part of it. Can I go this way? There we go. Ooh. There's a spear there. Oh, hello. There you go. Easy. Easy. See? I know my way around a garden. Wait, hold on a second. There's a single patch of poppies right in the middle. How dare. Legend of Zelda and the audaciousness of this bitch. No, Tony, tomorrow I'll be fine on. You're a crazy woman. I'm not a crazy woman. Oh, I don't think I am. Oh dear, that's opening up way too many questions. To you sets foot in this shrine, I am Healer Rao. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Interestingly, completely unrelated, but this is Frogger. This shrine is just Frogger. I'm not complaining, I just want you all to know. Is that gonna be magnetic? Oh, it is. Oh, this is a problem. I'm going under. No, I'm going under. Someone call Evanescence. Okay. Right, can I reach from here? I can't. Okay. Okay. Can I reach from there? Yes. Opal. Right. Anything else? Oh. You just faced the worst boss of all, Flower Blight. Yeah. Yeah, she's pretty scary. It's like, why did they have to make her so scary? Why was she so mental? Like, I thought Thunderblight Ganon was pretty strong, but then you got Magda, and I'm like, nah, you know what? I can take Thunderblight. I can take Thunderblight any day. Well, I'll have that if you don't mind. I'm glad you went to the Evanescence. Yeah. I've been listening to Evanescence recently. I'm not 100% sure why, but I have. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Needed the correct arrow, I suppose. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I just had a thought. I could do this instead. She's so powerful, the devs made it so you can't even do the Champion's Ballad on her. She's too strong. Oh no. She's terrifying. The strength of this woman. Oh no, the bombs got away from me. But that'll do. Oh look, he's got hovering rings. What could this possibly mean? Probably nothing, actually. Though he is doing the, He's doing the hand motion. He's doing, like, the okay sign. It's like, everything's gonna be okay. Why am I hovering this ring above my hand? No reason. Just wanted you to know I could do it. So, just getting a drink. May the goddess smile upon you. Probably that the Force is a thing in Breath of the Wild, meaning that we're in the same universe as Star Wars. Oh no. Disney gonna ruin this one as well? Can I go that way? Not only can I go this way, but there's a hearty radish at the end. A big one! A big hearty radish. Perfect. Oh no. Did I just hit the flower. I hit the flower. I hit the flower. How many times do I have to say? Please treat the flowers with care. They're living things, you know. Sure thing, Magda. Sure thing. Oh. She teleported me out. Good. She's not, wait, she's not oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. I thought she wasn't gonna respond. So many times. I've lost count of how many times I've told you. It's just so many now. How do you not understand? Why don't you get it? Okay, maybe setting fire to the flowers was a mistake. Oh, splat. I will make you understand. The flowers rage! Game over. Game over. We all died. Link's just lying beaten up on the floor. I love it. It's great. Consider it. I have one heart left. Amazing. I kind of wish I hadn't done that now. I shouldn't have tormented her. It's my own fault, really. Okay, I need a place where I can go and cook some food. Oh, do you know what? I'm gonna I don't have a leaf, do I? I don't have a leaf. Hang on. She's gonna whine about the flowers, but she's not gonna say a damn thing about the trees. Okay, that's fine. I just need a leaf. Oh, I'll get that. More iron shrooms. Yes. Oh. Oh, there's one. Got it. Oh, of course. Okay. Yeah, I'll just drop that one. Hey Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I am in the process of trying to heal up. Unfortunately, I got the crap kicked out of me by Flower Blight Ganon. Yeah, can you go that way, please? Hit it! Thank you. I didn't do it! Oh, hello. Hello. There's a chest there. I'll take that. What have we got? Purple rupees. Cool. Actually, do you know what? I'll use this. I'll use this. If I remember correctly, you can do silly nonsense like standing on there, grabbing that, and doing that. Okay. So I need to go somewhere where I can cook some food. I do need to go that way, so I guess that's the way we'll go. I may or may not have had my ass kicked by a gardener, but to be fair, Link is an honorable person and wouldn't dare fight back. Okay? So it's not exactly my fault. It was just scripted that way. We're not going to use the Lizal one. We're going to use the Traveler's Sword. What shield have I got at the moment? It's only a 3. Yeah, I'll use that. Yeah, exactly. Link couldn't fight back. What choice did he have? I don't like that noise. I just heard a noise that sounded like... It's first thing in the morning. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Alright. 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 Hang on. Oh, my bow blew up. Okay. 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 I'm actually kind of in trouble here. That one. Oh, I'm full. I'm full on weapons. Okay. There's a goat. These guys are assholes, so... Oh, I missed. I missed! I missed! I missed! What? Don't you dare. Comes another one. Cool. Oh. Oh, stop it. I'm just trying to get healthy. What's the matter with you? All right. I'm safe-ish for now. No, I'm not. There's an entire... And there's not even a cooking pot over there. Come on! Where am I gonna go? Where am I gonna get a cooking pot? Yeah, that's the other thing. I gotta keep running before Magda finds me. She doesn't know I survived. Oh, there's a burnt out house. Maybe there's a pot up here. Can I see your map? There's not much on it. I don't have the tower yet. It's right there. Get a Zonai cooking pot. Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, I forgot about that. I should have gotten that out, shouldn't I? Oh, I could have gotten cooked food ages ago if I gotten the Zonai pot. There's a well here. I can start the well quest. There's no cooking pot here either. Every critter is food. Check every tree for apples. I did actually go past a tree that had loads of apples in it. And I should have probably... That is a skull. So I'm gonna have to raid this bokoblin outpost just to be able to get to the tower. Oh no. Oh, there's a chest here. Not quite what I'm looking for. Korok leaf. Why was there a Korok leaf in a chest? Well, that solved 2 out of 3 of my problems. Ooh, soldier's broadsword, even better. Okay. No cooking pot. Oh, hello. How did I miss you? Oh, well. Better question. How did you miss me? Oh, there's more guys up here, look. Maybe there's something on top of this hill I can use? They've got to look out. You took that opportunity to stop jumping? Damn. I don't think I'm going to survive this. That one. Oh no! Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. I put my bloody sword away. I can't believe that. That's so dumb. That was such a... Oh, no. That was such a dumb move. I can't believe that. When I went to press the Y button to attack, I hit the B button at the same time to put the bloody sword away. Oh, that was a big miss. Okay. It's alright. We can I came back with more HP than I had before, so dying was actually a positive. Cool. I think there's another one up here. Another red one. Oh, no, I killed the other red one, didn't I? Okay, I'll take that. Oh, look! A cooking pot! Hi. Aww. It's all the way down there. Fine. Alright, well anyway, I found a cooking pot. I'm going to take this opportunity while I can to do a little bit of cooking. Right, what have I got? What have I got? I got lots of mushrooms. And I've got some Hyrule herbs as well. I got a decent number of steaks. Let's see. I could go with 2 steaks. What's that look you've got? Link? Link, what's going on with you? Why do you have that look on your face? What is happening to you? How can we make it stop? Look at the look on his face. He looks like he's disgusted with the meat. Is Link vegetarian or something? Hey, LZ Junkie. Yes, this is on the Switch too. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Why is he looking at me like that? Okay, you know what? We're going to check some mushrooms on there as well. And a Hyrule herb. And see what we get. Nothing, because this isn't lit. Okay, there we go. Let's try that again. Hold those. Okay, he's not mad at me anymore. Cook. He's becoming vegetarian thanks to Flower Blight Ganon, yeah. That is way too many hearts. Why did I feel the need to make something so big? That was completely unnecessary. Okay, we're just gonna do 3 mushrooms? Yes. And that gives me 3 hearts. Okay. So maybe a steak. A steak and a mushroom? What does that give me? That also gives me 3 hearts. Okay, so I can do a steak and 2 mushrooms. I assume that will give me 4 or 5 hearts. So... pot not lit face. Do you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if that was something I've just never noticed before. Okay, so I do get 4 for that. Alright. I can do a mushroom skewer. So I can go 1 of those and 2 staminellas. That'll give me 4 hearts and 3/4 of a... Oh, that's not even 3/4. That's just over a third. Okay. 3 of those. 2 of those, I guess. Try that. That's not even a whole wheel? 5 hearts, though. Okay, that's not too bad. Now, I believe if I go Hyrule Bass... If I go Hyrule Bass and 2 steak, I get a surf and turf. That's actually, that might be a lot of hearts. Oh, I got a crit. That is a lot of hearts. I don't need that many hearts just yet. Thank you. There was a recipe that I used to use, which I believe was like 2 different kinds of fruit. Or 3 different kinds of... I'll just do a full stack of 5. Hyrule Bass, steak, and spicy pepper. Yeah, that's the one that you have to do for... for the king. Okay, so simmered fruit is like 5 hearts. That's so easy to do. I've got so many apples. And I'm gonna get tons of those berries later on as well. Okay, so I can kind of just fill up on this. Old man's last meal? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna call that, there you go. I forgot I could sort these. Forgot I could sort this. This is actually, yeah, okay. Alright. I can see some boxes down there that I'm gonna want to break. So, we'll do the boxes. And then we'll work our way around to get to the tower. Oh, no. No. There's some fish down there, but the problem is that, if I were to kill those fish and jump on down, they would float down the river before I could get to them. Just beat the champions battle for Gerudo because of your answer. Which one should I do next? So I'll leave that up to chat. Hey, chat. Which one should he do next? Out of Ruta and Rudania. Oh, this was just the Korok leaf. I just realized. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so... Red. Ruta. Yeah. Red? Red is the answer, apparently. Okay, I should be able to swim across here, no problem. I just go from stone to stone, and I'll be fine. Wait, which way does this river flow? I thought the river flowed that way. Oh, I could be in a little bit more trouble than I thought. No, it's fine. It's fine. A Dueling Peaks Tower. There we go. Finally made it. We finally made it. It's interesting the way that, like, climbing works. If you're climbing a ladder, you don't lose stamina. In fact, you can actually gain stamina by standing still. And yet, to me, I would say this is a ladder. I mean, it's not literally a ladder, but, you know, the way it's made, the way it's It's a ladder, you know? So it's kind of weird that you don't get your stamina back from climbing up a tower. On one hand, though, I can understand why. Because climbing the towers is also a part of the puzzle. You need to be able to... Actually, I need to regain my stamina. You need to be able to get to the top, you know? And not fall off, not die, you know? So I get it, it's a part of the puzzle, but at the same time, it's so weird that the design makes it look like a ladder, but it doesn't function like a ladder. Oh, hang on. Stamina. Thank you. Nearly there. Nearly there. Sweet. Sorry, just grabbing a drink. Let's have a look. What we got? Oh. Now, if I remember correctly, there's actually some really good mining spots around here. Scanning area. DLC installed. Ah, look at the big red cross. You didn't have to show me that. Come on now. That's a bit mean, that is. Why'd you have to show me that? Regional map extracted. Sheikah slate updated. Additional functionality detected. The sensor reacts when you are close to shrines that you have not yet visited. If you head in the direction where the reaction is the strongest, you should be able to find the shrine. You can enable or disable the Sheikah sensor with Y on the map screen. Okay. I'll leave that on for now, but I remember that getting really annoying. The sensor indicator has placed near the sensor indicator has been placed near the minimap. Search for shrines by moving in the direction with the strongest signal. I know there's a shrine nearby. There's two. There's one at the top and there's one like halfway down. So I mean, if I glide across there, I should be able to reach the other side just fine. Will I be able to climb up, though? Oh, I might be able to climb up. I've got some stamina food, so... I wish I could change my shrine ringtone. Same, dude. Same. I want to change it to, hey, listen. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Oh, goodness. All right. That low tone, that clash on the piano, the dong before the doodly doos, right? Could you come back? Oh no! Oh no! 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 Wait! I've got two problems. I've got two problems. I got two problems. I got a Talus and I've got a Blood Moon. I don't want I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. I just want to get on. Oh. That Blood Moon is terrifying. He's still trying to get me. Go away. I'm gonna need to take some stamina food. Nice. What the That damn Talus got me.
Link, be on your guard. Ganon's power grows. It rises to its peak under the hour of the blood moon. By its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the
Tumbleweed, more like Tumble Link.
flesh. Link, please be careful.
All right. Well, I guess it's happened now. So, now that Blood Moon is gone, like, there's absolutely no reason to fight the Talus prior to the Blood Moon. Because, of course, I would just, you know, have to fight it again. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, a topaz. But now that the Blood Moon is done, I can fight this Talus. I didn't even know there was a Talus up here. I had no idea that there was a Talus on the top of this hill. I don't think I've ever encountered it before. Okay. See? Easy. I was just having an off moment. When I fought the other one and I got rolled by it, that was just an accident. I wasn't really paying enough attention. I'm actually pretty good at this game, if I do say so myself. I'm kind of annoyed, though, that he still, you know, hit me off the bloody wall. I'm shocked he could reach that far. That's insane. I can get some of these mushrooms while I'm climbing. Look at this mushroom is literally the same size as Link, and yet I can put it in my pocket. Okay. More stamina. Yeah, that'll do. That'll be enough. Only need a little bit. There you go. Oh, there's trees over here. So there's some really cool lore in the area that we're in right now. Like the Dueling Peaks, for example. The Dueling Peaks first appeared in the original Legend of Zelda. Now, they weren't actually in the game, right? There was no point... Oh no, it started raining. Are you serious? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Goodness, I have to waste all of these. There we go. Oh, I made it. Right, okay. Yeah, so as I was saying, the Dueling Peaks actually first appears in the manual for the original Legend of Zelda. It doesn't actually appear in the game, though. You never encounter, like, a pair of mountains in the game. The closest I think you could potentially argue to being the pair of mountains is Spectacle Rock, where where you can find one of the dungeons. I am on the wrong side of the mountain. Of course I am. Damn. Yeah, so it first appeared in the artwork for The Legend of Zelda. You basically get a scene, an artwork of that very same scene that you have at the very beginning of Breath of the Wild, where you first come out of the Shrine of Resurrection, and you're standing on the hill looking over Hyrule, and you can see the Dueling Peaks in the distance. It's basically the exact same thing in the artwork, and that's what they were aiming to recreate with Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild actually started as a I don't want to say like a remake of the original Legend of Zelda, but that was definitely their touchstone. You know, they started off by making a version of the original Legend of Zelda with a lot more mechanics, you know, and then they went from a 2D game to like, okay, can we get these mechanics to work in a 2D environment? And when they got those mechanics to work in a 2D environment, they were like, right, can we make them work in a 3D environment? Crystallized salt from the ancient sea, commonly used to season meals, cannot be eaten in this form. Wrong direction. But yeah, Breath of the Wild was originally, when it was originally created, they created a version of the original Legend of Zelda with a ton of more mechanics, you know? They included loads of, things like, you know, because, you know, in the original Legend of Zelda, you can set things on fire, you can, you can use the raft to go across rivers and stuff like that, and they use those ideas and those concepts to come up with Breath of the Wild. Which is why you find things like rafts all around the place. Discounting the fact that you put an impossible number of things in your pocket. Well, yeah, I remember what that was referring to. Yeah. I mean, it's not really an impossible number of things, is it? I always seem to be running out of room for shields and swords. This rain is going to be going for a while. I'm not going to be able to climb up to the top of this mountain. This is... I can try to Skyrim horse it. Oh, wait. I forgot the weather actually goes in from right to left. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yep. The weather goes from right to left. Of course it does. No, don't fall off. Don't fall off the... No. Stop. Stop falling. Stop falling, please. Stop falling. Please stop falling. Please stop falling. Link! Oh, I can't climb up that now. That's... Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it. And I'm out of stamina food, so I can't even eat something to get higher. Over here looks a little bit flatter, but... No. Oh, that's so annoying. Link, just... Okay, actually, this looks like an easier place to climb. Oh, this looks like a way easier place to climb. Oh, that's way better. Okay. Okay. For the champions battle, you have a choice between Ruta, 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 or Ruta. Which guys do you decide? Sidon. Oh, look at this. Little shrine. Little shrine. Okay, we can do something with the little shrine. I think I still have a lot of apples, so yeah. Oh my goodness, what is the deal with this? Oh, could you go in? Oh my goodness, really? Really? There we go. Alright. I got another Korok seed. When we find Hestu, I'm going to be able to upgrade a bunch of stuff. I'm probably going to go for... Honestly, I'd probably go for shield first. Because I do prefer using sword and shield. And there's only 4 shield slots. So I might go for shield first. Alright, let's see what we got. What is this shrine? What shrine did we find? Oh no. I remember this one now. Oh no. The shrines atop these peaks are share a connection. Their memory, the answer to the other's question. Commit to memory before you start, lest failure you will depart. So I need to remember the positioning of the balls. Balls. I need to remember the positioning of the balls in this one because it's the answer to the other one. So it's hang on, let me get a notebook. I've got one around you somewhere. Oh, I did have one. Where the heck's my notebook gone? Oh, put it away. Now, hold on. Hold on. In the closet. All right. Oh man, this is full of notes now. My notebook is pretty much full. Okay. So this one from top to bottom is 1 4. No, it's not. That's wrong. 2 4 1 3 5. Excuse me. Oh, hello. There's a thing there. Nice. Eightfold long blade. Oh, wow, okay. My inventory is full. Of course my inventory is full. That's the game we're playing. Legend of Zelda and Breath of the full inventory. We'll drop that one. We'll take the eightfold blade. That does a lot of damage. But doesn't it do the... Did I just waste a charge? No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, we'll keep that. Now I have to go back out. That's the thing. I forgot all about these ones. Thankfully, it does mean that I have a teleport point that I can always come back up here, but now I'm gonna have to go down... Oh, where is it? There's another one. Oh, hello. There it is. So I need to make sure that I check the balls of this one as well. Before I move any around, because it's going to give me the password for the other shrine. So it looks like it's 5, 1, 2, 4, 3. 5, 1, 2, 4, 3. Let's have a look. Be sure. 5, 1, 2, 4, 3. Okay, cool. What do I get in you? A serpentine spear. The spearhead of this weapon is uniquely Sheikah in design. Spear masters of the Sheikah tribe can use the crescent shape to snag their opponents and deliver brutal cuts. That is a pretty cool spear, not gonna lie. That's a really kick-ass spear. The design is just so good. Alright, so now I've got to use the code from the other shrine to unlock this shrine. So the first code was 24135. So I'd pick that up and put it over here. 2 1 2 3 4 1 3 and 5. And hopefully, if I've done it right, the door opens. Excellent. Oh, wait. What? What? Oh, ladder. Cool. Hey, I did it right. Aw, dude, you got some real bad posture. You've been sitting there for like 10,000 years? Man, your back is gonna be caning. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. How many have I got now? Three. Okay, so I'll be able to get a new heart or a new piece of stamina wheel after getting the next one. Alright, so we just teleport straight up to the other one. We're gonna do this the quick way. 10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck. Ah, classic. 10,000 years! Give you such a crick in the neck. Oi! Get a crick in the neck after one night's sleep. Yeah. I hate the meme. You know, the meme that keeps going around, which is stuff like, when I was young, fell down a mountain. I'm okay, walks it off. Now, I slept badly. I'm in agony the next day. So I hate this meme because I'm in it. There's a place in Fantasy Life called Crickneck Canyon. Oh no. I don't want to know what happens there. It sounds like the sort of place that I would never want to go. So 5, 1. This one should be 2. 4. Next one's 4. And the last one is 3. Where's the ball? Where's the ball? 2, 3. That wasn't right. What do you mean that wasn't right? What? Five, 1, 2, 4, 3. Oh. I'll try the other way. What about this one? If this one is 5. One, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Three. Huh. But that's where it was. I don't know what to tell you. That's what the code was. 51243. I'm very confused right now. What? I've tried it backwards and forwards now. Okay. Okay. Go away. Ooh, that looks like a fancy bow, actually. Ooh, and a traveler shield. What have I got? Let's see. Traveler shield. Drop that one. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna have to, like... go down to this one and take another look? I'm absolutely certain it was 51243. I mean, I wrote it down. Five, 1, 2, 4, 3. No, wait. 242? 242? Sneaky buggers. The other one doesn't use duplicate numbers. I can't believe they've done this. That was just cruel. That was mean. No, sir, I didn't like it. Okay. Let's try this again. 51242. Five. One. Two. 4. 2. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to have a conniption. I was right on the edge. If that didn't work, I was gonna lose it. Oh boy, I'm tired. I just realized something. I'm not using the correct artwork. There we go. And that is 4 spirit orbs. I think I'm gonna get myself another heart at this point. Yeah, 5 hearts. 5 hearts is pretty good. I could probably do a lot of the game with just 5 hearts. I will probably want to go for stamina after this. Because stamina is, yeah, you know, one of those things. No, go away. Go away. That's where I'm heading. Re-Dahi! It's the Re-Dahi the Re-Dahi shrine. I mean, if that's the only thing you've got to do, Rose, then yeah. You don't need us to guide you, mate. It's okay. It's alright. Also, spoilers! Master cycle? What's a master cycle? To you sets foot in the shrine. I am Re-Dahi. Yes, my parents hated me. Timing is critical. Ah, yes. The ancient Chinese art of timing. It's a cycle of masters, indeed. It's like the Avatar cycle, but it's for links. Actually, that... Oh, wait, hold on a second. I just had a thought. That sounds like it would make perfect sense. You know in Legend of Aang, when he goes into the Avatar state and he can see the souls of all the past avatars? What if at some point in the distant future, Link is able to go into a state created by the Triforce of Courage to be able to see all the other bearers of the Triforce? That would be wild. That would be such a cool concept for a Zelda game. Alright, what's this one do? Oh. There you go. Okay, what we got next? Oh, right. I remember this one. Okay, I remember this one. So basically, you need to let it roll down so so it builds up enough speed, and then at the last second, make it flick up. Like that. Now, I feel like there's something else going on here. Like, is there a chest? Oh, the chest is up there. Okay. There's also a couple of barrels over there. What are the barrels for? Oh, I think I get it. So this platform gets moved by that button. Are those metal barrels? They are. Oops. That way. Thank you. There we go. Okay. So if I take this down and put it onto the platform, onto the button, this should raise up the platform so I can reach the... So I can reach the chest. Oh, okay. Nice. Easy. Climber's bandana. Oh, yeah. The climbing set. Right, can I reach it from here? I cannot reach it from here. How do... Oh, no. Okay. This was, potentially a bad idea. Oh, no. I can't reach that. Oh, wait. There's a ladder. Hang on. There's a ladder. I can go all the way up. Right. Okay. I thought I was soft locked then. I thought I was stuck because I couldn't get up to the lift. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of the goddess Hyrule, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Done. Done. We got another one. That's 5. Means we need to get another 3. May the goddess smile upon you. Cool, and that's another 3 shrines done. So, where are we going from here? Let's see. So, I want to go east. I want to go that way. Oh, there's another shrine here? Where's the other shrine? Hang on, where are we? Oh, wait, the other shrine is here, isn't it? And this... Ah, this is the one that's all surrounded by spikes. Hmm. Oh, I missed. That's not like me. I missed twice? Okay, fine. Come here, I want to kill you all. Soldier's broadsword. Cool. Sorted. Easy. That's a lot of clubs and shields, though. Hang on a minute. What shields have I got? What can I replace? There's a throwing spear there. Let's have a look what we got. So, I've got 2 soldier's broadswords. I've got the axe. I've got a hammer for mining. I got the 8-fold blade and a serpentine spear. I don't really want to drop any of those. Let's see now. I could drop the traveler's shield or one of them for this spiked Barco shield. Oh, let's see what's in this chest. Inventory management sucks. It really does. Especially this early into the game where you're playing and yet you're always like, what do I need? What do I need to carry? Do I need to carry the utility weapons with me, or do I want to carry some serious weapons? I don't really want the boomerang. I don't really use the boomerang, which kind of sucks. I'll be honest, like, boomerang is one of my favorite items in any Zelda game, except for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Usually, when there's a boomerang in a Zelda game, it ranks really high on my list of best items in the game, you know? But this one in particular, because of the way it works, you're basically using it like a sword, and then you throw it, and then it comes back to you, and you gotta press the button at the right time to catch it, and all of that nonsense. It's just not as fun. Don't get me wrong, it's really cool when you can pull it off, but it's not necessarily going to always pull off, especially when you're in the middle of combat and you're trying to figure out, like, okay, I mean, what do I need to fight first? Who am I going to fight next? All right, I'm going to throw my boomerang over there. Now I don't have a weapon, and this guy's coming at me. It's just not a great weapon to use, honestly. Inventory manager is the true end boss of RPG. That is true. For a lot, especially RPGs that require inventory management, like you've got over encumbered, like Skyrim or Fallout or something like that. Yeah, it is genuinely frustrating. I completely get there was an interview where Todd Howard was talking about Fallout 76, and he was saying that like people get really pissed off about the carry weight of things. That one day he came into the office and there was a letter, an envelope on his desk. He opened the envelope and in it was a bag, a little box of paper clips with a post-it note stuck to it saying, "Weigh these." And I'm like, yeah, you deserve that, mate. You deserve that. Anyone got any ideas what I should... I don't know, play the game. It's your game. It's not my game. Find Koroks. I don't know. Where am I? Do I have to get higher than this? No, I shouldn't have to get higher than this. Okay, so... This is the cool one where you get to guide the balls around using ice blocks. I like this one. I like this puzzle. This is really cool. Okay. Oh, no, I broke my ice. Oh, no. There you go. That should do it. Oh, no. Still one short. Okay, we'll put that there. There we go. Oh. I think they'll... There we go. Nice. Play Ocarina of Time. Yeah, play Ocarina of Time. Go for it, dude. Ocarina of Time is a fantastic game. And hey, if you got Switch Online, may as well. I'm not going to be playing Ocarina of Time on this channel anytime soon, because I'm still pretty convinced that Ocarina of Time is going to get a HD remaster. I'm almost convinced that it will. I just have that feeling, you know, in my gut. That feeling that I occasionally get, and when I listen to it, I'm usually right about what games are coming out. Yeah, I'm feeling it for Ocarina of Time. I feel like there's gonna be an Ocarina of Time remake coming. And it'll be released in 2026. I think it's 2026. Hang on, let me check something. Oh, maybe not 2026. Hold on a minute. Oh, maybe they're not working on it. Okay. Because in 1998, Ocarina of Time was originally released. And so... It's 2008. That's 10 years. 2018. That's 20 years. 2028. That's 30 years. That's 30 years since Ocarina of Time came out. I think they're gonna do... I think it'll release, like, probably in 2026 or possibly 2027. But it's gonna be like a 30th anniversary thing. Alright. Oh, all the spikes are gone. I appreciate that. Beetle! Beetle, 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 beetle. You know, I was just thinking about you. Oh, you appear to have a bladed rhino beetle. Beetle loves bladed rhino beetles. Would you consider giving it to me? You'd get something in return, of course. How about I give you this mighty elixir? Yeah, actually. Yeah, I'll take a mighty elixir. Heck yeah. Yahoo! Beetle is so excited. You're such a sweetheart. I'll add this bad boy to my beetle collection. Yay. Anyways, back to business. What are you looking for? Or are you selling? What have I got? Let's have a look. Look what I've got. Oh. Let's sort that first. Let's see. Okay. I've got rubies. I can sell a couple of rubies. Only if you've got enough rubies. That was a game. One of the games of all time. I'll sell, like... I can sell 5 of these. I got 1,000 rupees already. That was pretty quick. Yes, just pick whatever you want. I'll handle the rubies. That really was a game, wasn't it? I know it was a game because I played it, but yeah. Boy, it was a game. Let's see now. What have we got? Okay, what have you got? Thanks for the business. Did you need anything else? What have you got? I'm sure I have something you'll find useful. Please have a look. Yes. I'll take 2 bundles of arrows, thank you. What have I got? He's got 20 arrows at 6, so... What's that gonna be? 120 rupees? Yeah, okay, I'll take that. Cool! Sorted. Thanks for the business. Do you need anything else? Thank you so much. Hope to see you again soon. Apples! Free apples. Oh. If the apples run out, the children will go pick some more. They told me to take as many as I want. Well, I was going to anyway, but... Doggo! Kiddos! Chickens! Ooh. Bundles of sticks. Let's see. Chicken. Mine. I can give you directions. I don't want directions. I want this chicken. Leave me alone. I want chicken. Okay, what's going on? Welcome to the Dueling Peak stable. What do you think of the place? Pretty nice, yeah? It might be hard to imagine now, but this place was nearly destroyed about 100 years ago. However, thanks to the blessings of the dueling peaks, everything is full of life again. Even the wild horses are back. There's a lot of energy in this place. So where are you heading? Both Kakariko Village and Hateno Village are nearby. Kakariko. Kakariko Village is the village where the Sheikah clan lives. It's said that some time ago they had advanced techniques that were more powerful than anything anyone had seen. But that power put them at odds with the king at the time, and they were scattered across the land. Anyway, if you leave here and follow the road straight to the north, you'll find a big bridge. Cross that and keep following the path, and you'll come to the Kakariko Village gate. Leave it to Renza to tell you about the roads around this area. Alright, talk to me about wild horses. Huh? Did you not see any horses on your way here? No. Certainly not as many as in years past, but there are still quite a few around. Horses in the wild are, well, wild. No one has trained or cared for them. If you manage to catch one, let my brother Tassaran know. He'll register the horse for you. What's a horse? Welcome to the stream, JC. How are you doing today? My boys are a wellspring of information about horses, so feel free to pick their brains. Pick their brains, you say? I think I've got a long, sharp sword. Sure. Everything looks just as it always has, but the effects of the great calamity still linger. For example, a lot of monsters come out at night, so be careful when the sun sets. Yeah, there's no... I know there are horses here somewhere, but, like, there's no... Do you have a screw? No. Oh, there's some horses. Oh, do you know what we have to do? We have to get Big George back. We have to get Big George back. I know where he is. And he's going to be difficult to catch. But we need to go get Big George. To be fair, Link forgot stuff. It could be a valid question. Hey, you ain't wrong. I've used both of these. I didn't pick one in particular to... It almost feels like a waste using my sword on them because it's basically just... Hang on. Do I have something else I can use? I definitely don't want to waste those. I don't want to waste my sword. Is there like a stick or something nearby? Do you know what? I'm just gonna run around, forget them. Oh wait, just gonna scare off the horses. Damn. Do I have the sneak shrooms? I think I should have some sneak shrooms. Silent shrooms, there they are. A strange mushroom that glows softly in the forest at night. Cooking it into a dish unlocks the nutrients in its cap, resulting in a meal that will allow you to move more stealthily. Okay, that's what we want. We're gonna head back to the stable. Won't be able to get Big George too soon. I think I can. Obviously, I'm going in the wrong direction to get Big George. But we will have to go back and get Big George. I've only got 2, so I guess I'll just cook 2. Four minutes of level 1 sneak. Okay, that sounds good. Actually, I'll eat it when I get closer to the horses. If I start sneaking from over here, it's gonna take me ages, so... which one should we go for? I kinda like the big mottled one. So here's something else that Legend of Zelda's taught me. Always sneak up on horses from behind. I don't know if have I tamed him? Have I won already? I think I won. Yeah, I think I've won. This is my horse now. Yeah. Okay, cool. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Oh my goodness. Walk. Okay. Welcome to my stable. We deal in all things horse related. We also double as an inn. Huh? I haven't seen your face before. Do you know about the stable system? Yes, I do. Oh, pardon me. Let me start over. Hi. Welcome to our stable. If you've come with a wild horse, you can register it here with us. Or if you want to stay for a rest, please head to the counter inside. So what'll it be? Register a horse. Gotcha. Ooh, wow. Strength, speed, stamina, all 2. But it's got gentle temperament. At very least, this horse will get me from here to Kakariko Village. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that one. We charge a registration fee to help support our conservation efforts. The fee also gets you a locally made saddle and bridle for your horse. The fee is 20 rupees. Is that okay? Of course. Always happy to support small local businesses. Please enter a name for your horse. Okay. We need to name the horse. Guys, now I've got a question for all of you. Horse names. You're up. Oh no, 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 no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Horsey McHorseface. Bob. I'm getting some of the I can't fit Horsey McHorseface, okay? I can't fit Horsey McHorseface. There's only 9 characters. I can fit Bob. Maybe I'll just call him Bob. Bob will do. Skill issue. Actually, can I fit skill issue? S-K-I-L-L-I-S-S-U-E. No, that's one too many letters. Plus there's a space. Bob it is. Because no one else is contributing. Alright. We got a horse named Bob. Yes. Registration is complete. Would you like to take your new horse with you? Yes. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Oh, and by the way, if you get separated from your horse, you can whistle and it'll come running. Okay, so down is whistle. I used whistle before to get the attention of some geese. But your horse isn't magic. If it can't hear you if you're too far away, so keep that in mind. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. So where am I right now? So that's the Ash Swamp. The Blatchery Plain. Blatchery? Blatchery. Babinga Forest. Bloody hell. These names are... Oh, hang on a minute. Ash? Oakle? Hickory. Hickory. Japanese. Eleanor. Hickory. Wait, these are all actually named after trees. Except for Blatchery. I've never heard of a tree called a Blatchery before. Babinga. I don't know if I've heard of a Babinga either, to be fair. But Oakle's Navel, Ash Swamp, Hickory instead of Hickory. Oh, so this area is going to be really cool. Okay. So we're nearly there. We're nearly at Kakariko Village. But this area is actually really, really interesting. And it comes from the names of the location and the geological formations that you have here with all these pillars. So the names that are in this area, you've got the Pillars of Levia. And Levia is probably related to Levias, like one of the sky whales from the Zelda series, specifically from Skyward Sword. So this is probably referring to Levias. So this is the Pillars of Levia. Right? But the interesting thing that I want to draw attention to is this. Sahasra Slope. Now, the reason that this is actually really interesting is because when you look at the location of, like, the castle is here, right? Or is it a bit further north? No, the castle is about here, right? When you look at the map of Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, and you need to go to the east, you need to go to the east to go to the Eastern Palace when you first... you start up Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, you go into the castle, you get Zelda out, you come back, and you go to Kakariko Village. And Kakariko Village is actually down in the the southwest of the map, right? And when you get there, you're told that the elder of the village, a man by the name of Sahasrahla, is no longer at the village, that he went somewhere else in hiding to get away from the wizard Aghanim and his men. And the place that he escaped to was an area similar to this, where there was lots of, like, domes made of rock and lots of octoroks running between them. And the place that he actually goes to is a little hollow, kind of like this, almost like that, kind of like this, where he went into hiding to stay away from Aghanim. And so this area is called Sahasra Slope because it's named after the place the Sahasrahla went into hiding. Oop. And I think that there are a few references in this game, which I'm not a big fan of. The references don't make a lot of sense. They just seem like they've just chucked a few names on there. For example, there's a couple of locations which are named after characters from Majora's Mask, which doesn't really make much sense because Termina is not Hyrule, you know? And there's probably no way, no reason that anyone in Hyrule would know those names, you know? So sometimes I feel like they chuck them in for the sake of, oh, look, here's a name. Look, we remembered it. Look how cool we are. We remembered this name. Check out this reference. On the other hand, there are some references in this game which are really good. They speak to the lore, and they actually make a lot of sense. This one, Sahasra Slope, is probably one of my favorites because this area, like I said, is very similar to the same area in A Link to the Past, and you would go further this way to get to a place called the Eastern Palace. Now, in Breath of the Wild, I don't think there's really a place that is analogous to the Eastern Palace, but they're still making that reference. You've got these pillars that look like the domed rocks from A Link to the Past, and you've got Sahasra Slope. So that is definitely referencing the same location, but many thousands of years later. So at the time, obviously it wouldn't have been called Sahasra Slope. Pretty obvious to try to hide in a place that has your name. But obviously it's been named that because that's where Sahasrahla went into hiding. And honestly, considering the location of Lantern Lake and where Kakariko Village is in this game, it almost feels like that is the correct location. It's not really. In A Link to the Past, the place where Sahasrahla goes into hiding is a little bit further east. It's near the Eastern Palace. It's not among the Pillars of Levia. But considering the map of Breath of the Wild seems to be incorporating a lot of different elements from different Zeldas, the fact that they've done this, Sahasra Slope, and there's Kakariko Village, there's the Sheikah town, and of course, Sahasrahla was a Sheikah. I think they've done a really good job here of just tying this back into what is my favorite Zelda game, A Link to the Past. And there's actually quite a lot of other things as well. Like, specifically in this area. Like, you've got here Nabi Lake. Well, I don't know if you're aware of this, but in Japanese, B and V is the same. It's the same as, like, where you got the R's and the L's. B and V is also the same. So this is Navi Lake. Now, what does that mean? Is there actually a reason that this is called Navi Lake? I don't know. I've not actually found anything that would imply that this is connected to Navi in any way. But it could very well just be another example of those, you know, oh, we're going to stick a name on it because, hey, we can make a reference here, you know? But, and it shows, you know, you've got the two examples side by side. You've got Navi Lake. Why is it named Navi Lake? Who knows? Next to this reference, which is so, it ties in so well to A Link to the Past. I really love this reference specifically. I don't know about this though. All these names that it's so Babinga. I feel like Babinga has to be a reference to something because That is quite a strange name. It kind of stands out from the rest of them, doesn't it? Anyway. Ah, what? Hang on. You stay there. Don't run off. Oh, sorry. I didn't notice you. I was a bit lost in thought there. I've been doing rigorous research day and night to figure out the mystery of the blood moon. I've seen it. Are you just pretending to know what I was talking about? That's fine, so long as you'll listen to me now while I tell you about it. For 100 years now, every so often when the clock strikes midnight, the sky turns red and a full moon rises. At that moment, monsters that had been previously defeated will come back to life. And that's what is known as the blood moon. Why do the monsters return to life? Why does it only happen when the sky turns red? No one really has the answers to those questions. It's a mysterious phenomenon. If you learn anything about the blood moon as you travel, be sure to come back and tell me. Well, I do know a little something. Maybe if I talk to him... Ask me anything. Blood moon. Whenever the clock strikes midnight... Okay, so he's just going to tell me the same thing. Okay, cool. Tonight's moon. Tonight is the 26th day moon. Its sloping line is really wonderful. Well, okay. Alright. I spend so much time thinking about the moon that it's all I can talk about. That's fine. Okay. Look, players, Easter eggs. Yeah, essentially. There's a lot of that, unfortunately. I don't like the idea of... don't get me wrong. I love Easter eggs, right? I've spent so much time going through games, going through... Hello, a minute. Going through games, going through movies, looking for Easter eggs and stuff like that. And, missed. Missed again. Okay, you know what? Wait, what? There we go. Wait, where are all my arrows? My arrow's still up there. Oh my goodness, my arrows are still stuck in the bloody thing. Yeah, so, sorry, as I was saying, there are so many references and Easter eggs that I really like in movies, and I can't climb up onto that. Hold on a second. In movies and video games, and they... And I like looking for them. I like discovering them. I like discovering new things, you know? That's the reason why I play video games, is to discover new things, discover new worlds. I can't climb on that. Okay. And then you've got, you know, these Easter eggs, which... They're really cool when they can make references and they're meaningful. But when they just stick a name in for the sake of chucking a name in, that's less fun, in my opinion. I don't need... I don't need a developer to be like, you know, wink wink, look at this, we stick a name here, isn't that cool? I want the meaning, I want the Easter egg to actually be meaningful. It's gotta be a reference that actually has purpose, you know? And this bridge is actually, it's called Kakariko Bridge at the moment in this game, but I got a feeling that this bridge is quite possibly one of the bridges from Twilight Princess. There's There is a small bridge in Twilight Princess that leads to Kakariko Village. But it's Kakariko Village that's in a different location. Could you get off? Stop it. This horse is being very ornery right now. If there was an NPC near Navi Lake who tells you folklore about fairies and a boy who made friends with one, that would make it the difference. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a really good example. Oh, excuse me. I think that's a really good example. If there were people there talking about fairies... How did I miss you? If there were people at Navi Lake talking about fairies, or if there was... I don't know. I don't know, I feel like there's lots of things that they probably could do. More things than I can imagine off the top of my head. But, yeah, just a name. Just a simple name drop. It's not enough. Hang on, I just saw some amaranth. I guess the word I'm looking for is value. You know? It's cheap to just put a name down, you know? Anyone can say a name. And it's cheap, and it doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't add anything to the game. But when you've actually included something that matters, and it connects back to other games, and it connects back to the lore, and to the timeline, and to everything that people love to talk about when it comes to Legend of Zelda, I think then it's got value, you know? And I feel like that's something that Breath of the Wild... Not that it doesn't have anything with value. It absolutely does have value. The problem is that it has so much cheap name dropping that the stuff that has value is so lost in the source, you know? Shakalam! You can see me? I can see you. Shalaza! Shalaka! I hate voicing this guy. Oh my goodness, my throat is dry already. It's been 100 years since anyone has been able to see me. I'm Hestu, and I need your help. Those monsters over there stole my beloved maracas. I think they're still on the other side of those rocks. I can't use my powers without them, Shoko. So please get my maracas back from them. Talk through your nose? No, that'll sound even worse. Just to make, let me catch up what Kiko was saying there. It wouldn't need to be more than that, but just something more than a name drop. Just to make it feel like there's history to this version of Hyrule. To show people have named the lake that for a reason. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest problem with name drops, is like, on one hand, if you just include a name drop for no reason, you just putting a name drop out there. One, it's cheap reference, right? But it also means you can't use that in the future. And that's another kind of a big problem. Like, if you wanted to make a reference... Thank you. If you wanted to make a reference to a character like Navi, and have it mean something, now you can't, because there's already an area called Navi Lake, you know? So, in a roundabout way, cheap references will actually take away from a game or a TV show or a movie. Because it prevents you from doing things in the future. Now I keep hearing like a glistening sound. Like a... Wait, what? Oh, it's just the... It's just the weapon saying I'm nearby. Okay, never mind. Alright, so I've got the, I've got Hestu's maracas. I did hear another shooting star go over earlier, but I can't see where it is, so... I don't think that's where I'm hearing.
Shakala! Those are my maracas! Please give them to me!
There you go.
Shalaka! But wait! There's something wrong with my maracas! The Korok seeds inside are gone! How am I supposed to dance now, Shoko? If I had just one Korok seed, I could sing, dance, and use my powers to help you. You see, I have the power of inventory expansion. So let me know if you find some Korok seeds.
That's a very specific ability that you have, Hestu.
The children of the forest must have taken the Korok seeds from my beloved maracas. I never thought I'd be the target of one of their pranks, Shoko. But wait, do you have a Korok seed? You do. You got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. If you'll give me just one Korok seed, I'll make your inventory bigger in return.
Please, take this smelly crap off me.
Shalaka! So which stash do you want more slots in?
I said I was gonna go for shield, but I might actually go for weapon first.
Oh, yeah! Shaki Shaka!
Thank you. Your don't hoodoo me. I can speak Star Wars as well.
Your weapon stash has been expanded. Shalaka! I still smell Korok seeds on you. Do you want me to expand your inventory again?
Shield.
Oh, yeah! Shaki Shaka!
I'm sorry, I just can't commit to this one. Like, there are some voices which I'm very happy to commit to, but this is just one that I just feel so uncomfortable doing. Like, physically uncomfortable, like it's actually hurting my throat.
Your shield stash has been expanded, Shalaka. Oh, look at the time. I need to get back before Grandpa yells at me. Shoko. Sorry, I have to go, but I still need Korok seeds, so bring some to Korok Forest, if you find any.
Alright, so he's gonna just kind of...
Thanks for bringing my maracas back. Once I see you off, I'm gonna go back home to Korok Forest. Or do you want to talk a little more?
Korok seeds?
Korok seeds come from the Korok children. They're a little bit... sorry. I blew up my voice singing.
Okay, obviously I don't want to talk some more if you've blown out your voice. I've blown up my voice trying to do your voice. Alright, so that's Hestu sorted. Once we leave, he's actually going to move to a different location. But if we follow the road, if I remember correctly, so long as we follow the road, we'll encounter him again. But I don't actually remember where. If you go straight to Korok Forest, he won't be there. I know that much. Stop it, horse. Oh, Korok. Hold on. Could you not? Alright, what have I got? I'll use the bokoblin arm. There you go. Alright, now then. What was I doing? Where's the cube? Nice. Cool. So I'm back up to 5. Ooh, an arrow. I guess I'm stuck until the rain passes. Hey, kiddo. You want to buy some ingredients that'll give your stamina a kick? I'm selling a few things I picked up on my travels. Doesn't cost a look. Don't let the weather get you down. Tell you what, I'll sell you some of my special reserve stock to cheer you up. Ooh, Endura carrots? Ooh. And Endura shrooms. Okay. No. No, because I want to... I know there's going to be armor at Kakariko Village that I want to buy, so I won't pick that up just yet. My horse is just run straight into a wall. Anything else? I think that's everything. Okay, cool. Oh, there's another arrow there. Right, horse. Stop looking at the wall, let's go. Okay. Oh, there's some ore there. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop for, like, everything along the way. Why is there a shrine around here? Oh, wait. Yeah, there is a shrine, isn't there? There's a shrine in the woods there. There's a shrine in here. Okay. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's a golden stag beetle. Ooh. I'm not entirely sure what I get for it, but... I swear, if you scare it off, I'm gonna be mad. This game's NPCs. I just can't with them. I just can't with them. Kakariko Village, we're finally here, and I lost a golden stag thanks to this wonderful individual. Oh dear, this person appears to have hurt themselves.
Traveler, I'm sorry, but I seem to have twisted my ankle. Let's see here. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Say, traveler, where did you get that object hanging from your waist?
Well, you see, I woke up and then there was a voice that was telling me to wake up. He said, "So you're finally awake." And I was in a cart, and then a dragon attacked. And then I ended up here.
Ah, I see. The Sheikah Slate is a symbol. It means that you are the hero of legend, though there are few who know such legends anymore. But we Sheikah have been waiting for you for a long time. Please, before all else, I must insist that you meet with our leader, Lady Impa.
Sure, where is she?
Lady Impa's house is below Lantern Falls, just over there. The big one on top of the hill that is significantly larger than any of our houses. Rich bitch. In any case, it was a real honor to meet you. I suppose you're used to that, having lived as long as you have.
You're staying because you're a grumpy horse. Morning diamonds? What are you talking about, diamonds? A gem's value lies in its beauty. Of course. She would be a shallow person. Completely walked past an injured old lady with a twisted ankle out in the middle of the, in the middle of the street. Walked straight on by. Sees me sneaking up on a bloody beetle. Walks straight on by, scares the beetle. Legend of Zelda and the audacity of this bitch. I was thinking about the glee I felt when I consider all the money one can sell beautiful gems for. Not to brag, but I just made a few sales and I'm feeling full of glee at the moment. That's not glee, that's greed. That's a... That's a torch. I don't need a torch. Enchanted is open for business every day of the year. Oh my, look at that face. You're totally my type. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, and you even have a Sheikah Slate on your hip. Wait! Huh? A Sheikah Slate? Isn't that like an incredible thing that only incredible people can have? Well, I don't like to brag, but, you know. I'm not sure what all this means, mister, but it seems you're a great deal more important than you appear. What do you mean than I appear? What are you trying to say? Link has got the he's got the riz, as the kids these days would say. What we got? We got some Hylian trousers. We're actually wearing Hylian trousers, so we don't need to buy another pair. Hylian tunic. 120 rupees, sure. I'm fine with 120 rupees. I have over 1,000 right now. Hylian hood? Yeah, may as well. Complete the set. Right, how much is the Sheikah gear? Isn't that lovely? It's a limited edition, enchanted exclusive. While you wear it, your footsteps are near soundless, so it's perfect for hunting and stuff. Oh, but it offers very little defense. Small price for the extra stealth. Yeah, small price, maybe, but what's the actual price? That is not a small price at all, lady. Where are you coming from? 500? 700? 600. Okay. 700 plus 600, that's gonna be 1,300. Plus the 500, that's 1,800. What? You should never ever use the term small price to pay. What's this? Rumor Mill, Volume 1. Read. Who loves gossip more than a solid... excuse me. Who loves gossip more than a solid 3 meals a day? Tracy, of course. And anyone else reading this, I'm sure. Oh, Tracy. Tracy goes on... Okay, so Tracy does the rumor mill, and she leaves these journals around. But then in a link... in Tears of the Kingdom, she's the one that is... in charge of the newspaper. So when you encounter, oh, what was his name? Oh, I can't remember what his name is. But you encounter the reporter, and he's a Rito. And he tells you that their newspaper is actually headquartered near Rito Village. And when you go there, you actually meet Tracy. So, yeah, she goes from just doing these little rumors and leaving journals around to actually writing or being the editor of an actual newspaper in Hyrule. I love to see that sort of thing, you know, where the characters develop from one instance to the other. You don't get a lot of opportunities in Legend of Zelda to see that, because most Legend of Zelda games take place like hundreds of years apart from one another. So there's no continuity between the characters. Like, even if you were to meet two characters that are the same, say, Dampé, for example. Dampé in Ocarina of Time and Dampé in the Link's Awakening remake, that's not the same character, you know? There are many hundreds of years and even many different timelines between the two characters, you know? So it's really interesting that when you do get that opportunity to see these character developments in the background characters, it's really cool, and it's something which I really wish they would do more of, you know? And I know it's not really possible when you have such big time discrepancies, but it'd be nice to have some characters like reference like their great-grandfather, or, you know, I have the name of someone who fought many years ago on the side of the king, you know, something like that. I'd love to see some more of that side character development that flows through from one game to the next. And honestly, I think probably the best game for that was Twilight Princess. Obviously, a lot of the side character stuff in Breath of the Wild going into Tears of the Kingdom, it's really good. But with Twilight Princess, when you actually meet the hero Shade, it's such an important role and such an important meeting, an important moment for the character. And obviously that's how you learn a lot of skills as well. I think that Twilight Princess probably does that the best. But I'd still like to see more of it. I think there was another one. Actually, there is another one in Twilight Princess as well, now that I think about it. I believe Rutella mentions that they were named after a previous princess of the Ruto of the Zoras, obviously Ruto. And if you go to the fishing hole, right? The woman that you meet at the fishing hole, if you talk to her, she will say that the fishing business has been in her family for generations, and she's got a photograph on the wall of the fisherman from Ocarina of Time, which is again a really cool reference. And I do think that Twilight Princess probably does it the best in that regard. Hey Lun, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Today's top gossip spot is the Lover's Pond. Legends say that those who find this pond are sure to also find their true love. Sounds worthwhile to me. Tracy recommendation, 5 stars. Okay, so I know about the pond. I'm not sure where it is. I think it's like over here somewhere. Could be further south. I'm not sure. But now that we've bought some new armor. Nice. I would love to get this armor, but I'm a little bit short on cash at the moment. Actually, how many arrows do I have? I have 52 arrows. Are you... Sorry to bother you, but are you a fellow traveler? As for me, I just love art. In fact, I'm traveling the world in search of beautiful landscapes. Just between you and me, I hear that there's a great fairy fountain somewhere near this village. I hear it's breathtakingly beautiful. Aesthetics aside, they also say that the place can bestow some kind of mysterious power on people. However, since I'm an outsider, I can't get anyone to tell me any more details than that. Interesting that he calls himself an outsider. He kind of looks like a... He kind of looks like a Sheikah. Like he's wearing... Sheikah gear. I mean, if he's not actually a Sheikah, then... The fact that he's dressed like one might be the reason that no one wants to talk to him. I mean... What can I say? It's a perfect painting. However, these villagers never leave the safety of their village, so travelers like me are treated with suspicion. But I won't give up. Oh, if I manage to find out anything, I'll be sure to let you know. Alright, off you go. Oh, he's put his hat on. Ooh, 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 ooh. You have conquered the shrines and claimed their spirit orbs. In exchange for 4 spirit orbs, I will amplify your being. So tell me what it is that you desire. I'm going to go with another heart container. Thank you very much. You wish for another heart container, yes? Yes. I shall grant the power you seek. And that is 1 more heart. That takes us up to 5 and makes it a bit easier to survive. It might mean he's an outsider because he simply didn't grow up in Kakariko. That's a really good point. We don't actually see anything like it in the game, but it is possible that there are other Sheikah villages. Like, again, I was just talking about Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is an example where they talk about where there are 2 Sheikah villages, you know? You've got Kakariko Village, and then you've got the Hidden Village, which was long time abandoned. And we know in Ocarina of Time that Kakariko Village used to be the Sheikah Village, and then it went into disrepair and was only recently being rebuilt for people, you know, refugees to be able to take refuge in. I picked the wrong words for that one there. Yeah. And so even though Impa calls herself the last of the Sheikah, that probably isn't true. In fact, most people who theorize about the Sheikah in Ocarina of Time actually kind of agree on that. That Impa probably isn't the last of the Sheikah, and that the Sheikah probably have a hidden village somewhere. And that's the reason why there continues to be Sheikah in later games. Because if Impa was the last, boy, she's got a lot of breeding to do. I like your dubbing. Thank you, Loon. I do try to add a little bit of character to it. I'm sure some people find it annoying, but I'm glad that you like it because I'm going to be doing it. Oh, I could put an apple down here. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. We got an apple. I got 30 of them, in fact. Hold. Sweet. I did indeed. Now I take all your apples. So what have we got you? This one's the... Is this one a... That's the inn. This one's a... This one's a food shop. What can I buy? What can I buy? We got some eggs. We got some butter. Bokoblin guts. You're not supposed to eat those. And swift carrots. I could probably go for a couple of bird eggs. Actually, I'll just take all 5 of them. Wait, 60 rupees? Bloody hell, that's a lot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second. Oh, yeah. So, my brain just went sideways. I was like, wait a minute. 5 costs 60 rupees? Yeah, 5 times 12 is 60. Okay. Yeah, I'll take them. Sure. Don't laugh at me.
It can't be. I can't believe we sold them all. Well, that's just dandy. I'm so grateful.
Goat butter. Yes, I will also take the goat butter. Okay. Can I sell stuff to you?
Do you need something else?
Ooh. I want to cook.
Just put some ingredients into a pot and cook them up good. You can use the one outside if you like. Really, I don't mind.
Alright. I want to sell. I should have a few things I can sell. I could probably sell some more rubies. I want to get, I want to get enough to be able to buy the Sheikah set. So how much was that again? It was 600, 700, 1,300, 1,800. That's right. So let's see. Topaz, 180 each. I don't mind selling them. I know that they're going to be useful in the future, but I don't mind selling them right now. Because we're going to find loads of them, let's be real. Yeah, I may as well just sell all my gems. Oh, I've got loads of stuff like bokoblin horns and teeth too. I could have been selling those. They don't really have much use. And again, it's one of those things that you get lots of them. 400 rupees. There we go. 2,900. Nice. The only ones that I actually like using is like chew jellies are pretty good for getting rid of like fire.
I don't get to leave this place too often. That said, I really appreciate you showing me your exotic wares.
My rupee wallet is hidden.
Recommendations? Let me think. Well, everything I sell, really. But if you want specifics, there's always swift carrots. My mister grows them. They put Kakariko Village on the map. Actually, to be honest, there's one other crop Kakariko is known for. Fortified pumpkins. I'd sell them here, but, you see, my mister and the pumpkin farmer, they don't exactly get along. So if you want fortified pumpkins, you'll have to get some straight from Olkin's patch.
And that's everything. What do you mean, my rupee wallet is hidden? Oh, was it behind the... Oh, yeah, it's behind my name. Yeah, you're right. Ah, well. How's the quest going? Did you get spotted by guardians? I have not encountered a guardian yet. Yeah. I have not encountered a guardian yet. Huh. I guess they're not along the path towards Kakariko Village. Sorry, excuse me. I think the first ones that you encounter if you go north to the castle. Alright, so I'm buying this lot. Having this stealth gear is going to be really, really useful for catching, like, bladed stag beetles and stuff like that. Cool. Sorted. I still got 1,100 left. Actually, I might go over to the item shop because there's an item shop over here as well, and they tend to sell arrows. So I'm always on the lookout for arrows. Ooh, okay. So we got some fire arrows and we've got regular arrows. Let's get the regular ones. Okay. What we got here? They're cheaper than Beetle sells them. 50 rupees? Yep. Should I get the fire? I probably should get the fire arrows, eh? I might just get the bundles. Nah, I'll get them all. Get them all. Take them all. Take them all. Get all of them. Nice. Sorted. Thank you. Alright, time to actually go meet Impa now. What? Huh? Ooh, huh! Scary! There's a person in a hood. It's one of them youths. You there. Who are you? How dare you trespass upon Lady Impa's abode? I am nowhere near Lady Impa's abode, I will have you know, unless she sleeps in the gutter. Hmm? Is that a Sheikah slate? But that would mean that you... No. It's not possible. Can it be? Please forgive us for behaving so rudely. Of course, we have heard the legends from Lady Impa herself. Please, friend, go ahead and step inside. Yeah, get out of the way, Kato. Paya! Oh my goodness! The darling is here. Oh man! Is that Sheikah Slide? Could it be the hero my grandmother told me about? What was his name? Ling. Oh, it's not that I forgot. I'm just bad with speaking. As for me, my name is my name is Paya. I got it out. Paya is so cute. She's so bloody adorable. I know I should be able to say that easily, seeing how it's my own name and all. I'm sorry. Anyway, my grandmother's been waiting for your return ever since I was little. Please, hurry inside. Oh, she's so cute. She's so bloody cute. Let me see your 4K face. Oh. Oh. Da-da!
So, you're finally awake.
And now, hold on a second. I was just making jokes about Skyrim earlier. How did she know?
Quite a long time, Link. I am much older now.
Sorry, I was trying to cross the border. You know where it is. You should have showed up in his skivvies and... What? What is the matter? Currently, the problem is that I'm using Stalfo's arm as a sword, and it is occasionally grabbing my butt. You look like... you are looking at me as though I am a stranger to you. Those eyes, they lack the light of familiarity. It is I, courageous one, Impa. Surely you must at least remember the name, Impa. Wait, isn't Impa the... Didn't I save you on the road, and then you told me to go into a cave, and there was an old man, and he gave me a sword? Or wait, hang on a minute. Are you Impa, the warrior Impa, that, escorted me out to the castle and taught me Zelda's lullaby? No. Oh, hold on a second. Hang on a minute. Were you the Impa that was living alone in a forgotten village in the mountains? No, actually, that Impa was probably a man. Sorry, there's just so many Impas. I just don't know which one you are. I'm terribly sorry. I see. So you have lost your memory. Well, it matters not. In fact, that may be a blessing in disguise for the time being. Dearest Link, please come a bit closer. She contains multitudes, she is, yes. 100 years ago. Yes, 100 years ago. The kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you in a sacred slumber. And then, all alone, she went to face Ganon. Before Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate, she entrusted me with some words she wished to say to you. I have been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's message. However, these words which the princess risked her life to leave you, well, if you are to hear them, you must be prepared to risk your life as well. But I am afraid that burden may be too much to bear while you are still without your memories. I leave the choice to you. When you feel you are ready to receive the princess's message, return to me. Yeah, I wouldn't mind hearing the message, actually. Just go for it.
The words that the princess risked her life to impart to you, I cannot pass them on to someone who lacks conviction. Are you prepared to risk your life for the greater good?
For king and country.
There is no king anymore. He died 100 years ago, you silly boy. Not a memory of your name, yet you are as intent as ever to charge forward with only courage and justice on your side. You have not changed a bit. Once a hero, always a hero. Very well. Since you have lost your memory, I will recount for you all that has happened.
And thankfully, she voices this part.
The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess.
No worries, Kate. You have a good rest, sleep well, and we'll catch you next time.
Each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago.
Is that better?
Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. Even the most powerful
Actually, I'll just crank it up.
monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return.
It's really interesting to me that they chose 10,000 years ago.
Four mechanical wonders
It makes it
that came to be known
really
as the
difficult.
Divine beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called guardians. The divine beasts.
Yeah, I love
were
the
piloted
music
by
in
four
Breath of the Wild.
individuals of
They do such a really good
exceptional
job
skill from
of
across the land. And thus,
keeping it.
the plan to neutralize Ganon was
They use
forged.
silence really well.
Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these four champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero as the divine beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe. And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon.
So that was the first incarnation of Calamity Ganon. You know, looking at this in the context of having that we played Tears of the Kingdom now, there is still a lot of questions. To say the least, there are a lot of questions.
100 years ago, in preparation for the foretold revival of Ganon, we strove to follow the lead of our ancestors 10,000 years prior. But in the end, Despite our best efforts and careful planning, we underestimated his power. In order to avoid ever making that grave mistake again, the princess left you these words. Free the 4 divine beasts. That is what she said. The 4 divine beasts were ancient Sheikah weapons, wielded by the 4 champions who Ganon defeated. The divine beast Varudanya, controlled by Daruk of the Gorons. The divine beast Vamedo, controlled by Rivali of the Rito. The divine beast Varuta, controlled by Mifa of the Zora. And divine beast Vanaboris, controlled by Urbosa of the Gerudo. It would be extremely ill-advised to face Ganon without the power of the divine beast to help you. You must infiltrate the divine beast that was stolen away by Ganon 100 years ago and bring them back to our side. More information about these divine beasts can be found by locating the 4 races scattered across Hyrule.
At least the divine beasts have a reboot system. What about the Guardians? They don't have a reboot system. You know, Pao, you make such a good point there. It's like they clearly had the idea in mind with the divine beasts that, okay, so if anything goes wrong, we've got this ability to just, like, purge the systems. But they didn't do that for the Guardians. Little bit of an oversight there. I think I may be wrong, but I think it might be related to the control towers. So if you go, when you go to Hyrule Castle, there are multiple control towers around the castle itself. And you can see that the control towers, they're big holes in the tower, which allow Guardians to come through. I think the biggest problem isn't necessarily that the Guardians don't have a reboot system. It's that Ganon already possesses the reboot system. I imagine that the reboot system are those control towers. So the fact that Zelda was forced to trap Ganon inside Hyrule Castle probably allowed him to get control of the control towers. But even still, the technology is so ancient that the Sheikah don't know how to fix it, you know? We can fix it because we're going to be going in and we're going to be going guns blazing and we're going to be kicking ass and taking names. But the Sheikah themselves, they don't know how the technology works yet. They didn't get an opportunity to study it long enough. You gotta remember that when Zelda discovered the divine beasts and the Guardians and everything, it wasn't long until Calamity Ganon appeared. Remember, it was she started doing her studies into the ancient technology just before her birthday. And then it was just after her birthday that Calamity Ganon happened. So maybe she was, I would say probably at most a few months. Maybe a bit more, maybe up to a year. But I don't think that they were really prepared to be able to defend against Ganon attacking. Instead, they unfortunately, not knowing, just gave Ganon an army, which is really sad.
The Sheikah Slate will guide you on your way. You must go where it tells you and meet with each leader there. It seems to me that your Sheikah slate is not yet complete. The device Princess Zelda... My goodness! That thing is really grasping, isn't it? My word! I have never seen such a horrifying... What on earth are you doing carrying that thing? Sorry, the device the Princess Zelda left for you is your guide, and also your memory. Now let's see. Someone at the research lab in Hateno Village might be able to help you. The location shining on the eastern edge is Hateno Village. It's a small village, one of the very few places that avoided suffering significant damage during the Great Calamity. You are Princess Zelda's only hope, and Hyrule's as well. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny.
Sorry, ma'am, if I left the wiggling arm with your granddaughter, she would faint. Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of, there she is. Hi. She's keeping her distance. She's side-eye. That is some criminal side-eye. Good lord. That's a lot of quests that you're gonna free the champions and go around Hyrule Field for Link's memories of Princess Zelda and the champions. Yep, there's a surprising amount to do in this game. I think the first time I played it, it felt like there wasn't a lot to do, and that was because the world just feels so empty. But coming to terms with that and realizing that is probably a plus. That is a good thing, that it's very thematic. Especially seeing as, the world was destroyed 100 years ago. I'm willing to give this game, like, I wouldn't say a second chance. This will be like the 4th time I've played it now. But, I'm definitely more on board with Breath of the Wild this time than I was when I first played it. Because I'll be honest with you guys, when I first played Breath of the Wild, I was disappointed. But despite the fact that there are no real dungeons in this game, I will accept that that is just the reality. We will not judge this game by the things that it is not, but we will judge it by the things that it is. And if we accept that reasoning, this is still just a magnificent game. Alright, let's read this diary. Journal of various worries. I need one of these. I seriously, I need one of these. Well, my wife left me today. The last thing she said to me was, "What's more important, the cuckoos or me?" I chose the cuckoos. Good man! And with that, I'm also going to go to bed. No worries, Kiko. You have a good night, and we'll catch you later. And just for all of you miscreants out there, just because Kiko's leaving doesn't mean that I'm not watching you. I'm watching you. Next page. A painter unfamiliar to any of us has arrived in the village. He claims he's searching for the Great Fairy Fountain, but that's near where the village spirit protector resides. Spirit protector? Spirit protector? Okay. We must make sure the outsider doesn't learn of the location of the fountain or the 2 shrines near it. Okay, cool. Anonymous father of 2. Okay. Well, we know who he is. That new guy in town looks like he really knows how to tune a bow. I hope he comes by and knocks an arrow for me. It's been way too long. Lonely arrow... What? Wait. Whoa. Whoa. Hang on. I had never noticed this before. That new guy in town looks like he really knows how to tune a bow, if you know what I mean. I hope he comes by and knocks an arrow for me. It's been way too long. You see how a change in tone completely changes the message? Lonely arrow girl wanting to get knocked. Interesting. Day in, day out, I'm outside barking at people to... blah, blah. Day in, day out, I'm outside barking people into the shop. I don't mind really, it's good money, and busying myself helps to numb the pain. Numb the pain? But the only thing that really helps me feel better is walking among the fireflies. Unfortunately, we've been asked to not walk around at night because it's dangerous. I don't know how I can cope without the fireflies. Struggling shop girl. Okay. Now, that one is... I know that one. You gotta collect fireflies and bring them into a house. If I remember correctly. There's a precious heirloom that has been passed down through my family for generations. Recently, I've begun to hear voices telling me that the heirloom has an important destiny. It's going to happen soon. It makes me nervous, but I can feel it in my bones. Papaya. Okay. Okay, there is no next page. Yep. So, Papaya is talking about the orb. So, the cuckoo guy, Cardo. Yeah, that's right, Cardo. Sir Link, my cuckoos, my precious cuckoos, they haven't come home yet. Now that my wife wants nothing to do with me, my cuckoos are the only emotional support. Oh, what do I do? Alright, chill, I'll find them. Really? Thank you so much. I have 10 cuckoos total. Hopefully, you'll be able to find them all. Okay, 10 in total. 3 here. Blah, 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 blah. I guess we're gonna go find some chickens, eh? Chickadees. Oh, there's a chickadee. Chickadee, come here. I don't actually remember what you get for actually completing these quests. But, we'll see soon. So that's 4. I think there's one down here near the shrine. Not shrine. Oh, yeah, there it is. Come here, you. We're going back. Don't run away again. Probably one out this way, hey. So that's 5. So there's gonna be 5 more. I really like this area. I don't know why. But I just really like it. I don't know what it is, but there's just something about this that I just really like. Oh, hello. There's a, Oh, we can see a couple of shrines there. Yeah, I can see all the towers, but there's not many shrines that are visible. Oh, another hammer. Hang on a minute. First things first, let's get rid of this. I'll take a clean hammer. Okay. Alright, so no chicken out here. Oh my goodness. The Link's stamina in this. I know he just woke up from 100 years... From a 100-year sleep, but, still. The dude's less fit than I am. Oh, there's a chick. There's a chickadee. Come here. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to get the chickadee. These plum trees, I've been raising them my whole life. Your whole life? How old are you? These trees don't look much older than 3, 5 years at most. Someone's lying. They've grown as I've grown. They're a part of me. When these trees eventually rot and fall away, so will I. You're gonna rot and fall away long before these trees, love. That's why I've painstakingly raised them with all the love I can muster. So long as I'm around, there's no way I'll let you mess with my plum garden. Well, there is a... there is one way of getting around that then, isn't there? Alright, so I can't go in there to get the chicken out. So how do I get the bloody chicken? I guess I just wait until she's gone? And, go in there anyway. This seems like a really well hidden place. Seems the sort of place I would hide a chicken if I was a developer. Apparently not. Kiddos have got a side quest here as well, but I don't really want to do that one right now. I want to do the chickens. Is there a chicken up on Impa's house? Perhaps? There's some mushrooms. And there's a Korok. No chickens up here that I can see. Mushrooms! Okay, and now I need to jump in. There. Nice. Korok got. Yep, I did indeed find you. Let's climb up this quickly. While I still have stamina to do so. Okay, let me talk to you. I should have 10 cuckoos total. Even just one unaccounted for won't do. Sadly, only 5 have returned to me. To think that somewhere out there, even one of my poor cuckoos could be lost and lonely. Please hurry up and bring them back to me. For their sake, and for mine as well. Good grief. Hello? Oh, wrong button. Mine. Okay. I know there's a chicken up here. Now that I think about it, there's a chicken up here. Not sure where the others are, though. There's probably one up by the entrance. Hang on. Trying to land. There we go. So that's 6. Probably one over here. There's my horse. Oh, there's one. What are you doing up there? Come here. Let's see now. Don't get me stuck. Ooh, snails. So if this is number 7, the one in the plum area is number 8. Hang on. Let go. Iron shroom. Nice. Oh, look, she's gone. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. Nice. Okay. So that's number 8. There's still 2 missing. I can't imagine that they would put any inside. So I guess I just gotta run around and, got a load of fireflies now, at least. Might be able to do the firefly quest. Sneaky river snail. This large glow-in-the-dark snail lives in fresh water. When cooked into a dish, it heightens your senses so you can move about silently. Stealth snails. Isn't it weird, though, that the stealth snails glow in the dark? Like, there's nothing stealthy about glowing in the dark. Let's be real. I should have 10 cuckoos in total. Just even one unaccounted for won't do. Sadly, only 9 have returned. Okay, so I am just short by 1. Okay, yep. You mental case. I don't know if it's that chicken. Oh! Oh, there's the other chicken. How the heck did you get up here? Cardo, come back! Okay, that counts apparently. When my wife asked me what's more important to you, me or the cuckoos, I couldn't answer her. That's when she left me. And now on top of all of that, my precious cuckoo... No, I can't go there now. I need to concentrate on my work. But it's hard when I keep imagining I can hear my cuckoos nearby. Yep, I found them. I knew it! That faint yet lovely flapping of wings. The musical clucking. The epitome of joy. I'm so eager to get back home. Oh, Link, I'm so happy everyone is safe. Thank you so much. I'm afraid this isn't much, but please take it with my thanks. Oh, 50 rupees. Okay. Rupees. Rupees. Though I do wish my wife would come back to me, just like my cuckoos did. Dude, I think you're the one that got cucked. Come here, you. Could you... Excuse me. Excuse me. Just making sure that he doesn't whine at me again in the future. Fireflies. How many of these do I need? Actually, where's her house? I don't remember which one's her house. Is it this one? Or is it the one at the back? No. Not that one. I think it's this one. I think this is the one that that the shopkeepers live in. Yes. I used to go out at night to catch fireflies. They fly away quickly, so you have to sneak up on them slowly. I don't. I've got the cool armor. It's more than fun. It's magical. But that's all in the past. Now there are monsters around the village, and rumors that the Yiga clan is nearby and active. That's why I'm forced to stay inside. Sorry, I completely lost my track there. That's why I'm forced to stay inside when it's dark instead of chasing the night. I wish I could do something. Can I just wait? Hold on. No. Oh, they all scattered. Damn it. Okay. Clearly, that was not what I was supposed to do. Okay, she's just gonna keep saying the same thing. Alright, never mind. Never mind. I may have oops there. I'll just have to catch some more. What else was it do? There was the kids. There was the plum trees. What are you doing? Oh, it's rare to see a young lad like you in the village like this. You aren't part of the Yiga clan, are you? Ah, just pulling your leg. You looked so serious, I couldn't help but gad you a bit. We call those who swear allegiance to Calamity Ganon the Yiga clan. They say they don't take kindly to those who would stand against Ganon. It seems they're active again, ever since that big earthquake the other day. That may have been my fault. I'm sorry. But don't worry. I don't think you're part of that awful Yiga clan. I can figure that much out just by looking at you. Please don't hold it against me. Here, take this in exchange. Ooh, pumpkin. Thank you. Fortified pumpkins are Kakariko Village's specialty. I put my heart and soul into every one of them. They're delicious. If you want more, I can give you some. Just stop by the fields and say hello. Okay, thank you. Where are the fields? Oh, there. Cool. That's a mighty fine pumpkin. You'll be in big trouble if you take it without permission. Come back when the owner's here. Oh, okay, right, okay. So I can't actually steal them. Alright, I gotta wait till the day before I can do that. In that case, we will, figure something else to do. Where are we? Where do we want to go next? What did Impa tell me to do? Look at the... Wait. The southern sky from the middle of the largest bridge. The eastern sky from the skull's left eye. The southern sky from the peak of the tall, pierced, snowy mountain. Look to the night sky at these locations to find red shooting stars. Southern sky from the middle of the largest bridge. That's the Great Bridge of Hyrule. The eastern sky from the skull's left eye. That's Skull... What's it called? Skull Lake? That's in... That's where the Akala lab is. And... the southern sky from the peak of the tall, pierced, snowy mountain. The tall, pierced, snowy mountain? Southeastern sky. Oh, is that Mount Lanayru? That could be Mount Lanayru. How about trying to talk to her in the morning? Yeah, I could try to talk to her in the morning. I think you're supposed to do that quest at night. I'm not really sure, but yeah, I'll give it a shot. Gotta, a beautiful man who works the stables, has become completely infatuated with... Oh yeah, that's the royal recipe. Yeah, okay. So we were supposed to find... Rumor has it there's a bridle that enhances a horse's skill, and a saddle you can summon your horse right to you. Does this supposed ancient horse gear really exist? Highland Stable has a copy of the rumor mill. Okay. I don't think I've been to the Highland Stable yet. Let me quickly check. I've only been to like... That's Dueling Peaks. That's Riverside. Yeah, I've only been to 2. Okay, so I can't go there. Royal Guard armor, that's in the house. The Merchant's Hood. Daya Village Ruins. Okay, Garb of the Winds. Daya Village Ruins. Daya Village Ruins. Woodland Stable. South Akala Stable. And the Outpost Ruins. All of these are Outpost Ruins, aren't they? Okay. So that was actually just the side quests. Hold on. So I need to go to Hartano Village. Like, I can free the Divine Beasts, but really I need to go to Hartano Village to unlock the Sheikah Light first. So, Hartano Village is, like, all the way over here. I think, given that it is now 11:43, that will be our next quest in the next stream. So, let me... I've forgotten how to do anything in this game. There we go. We'll save there. I'll take us over to the chatting screen. Hello everyone, how are you guys doing? How have you been? Have you enjoyed this stream? That's the first and most important thing. I see we had a lot of people coming through today. Not many in the chat, but that's fine. We're all good with people lurking and enjoying the stream. That's the important thing. I don't really mind you know, people just coming in and lurking and you know, hanging out. I think that's really important, actually. I think for the most part, when it comes to the streams that I watch as well, they tend to be streams that I don't necessarily interact with, but I do sit down and I listen to them while I'm doing something else, and it's just pleasant to have other voices, you know? Other people talking about the games that we love, just being on in the background, just being immersed in that gaming fellowship that I speak so much about on this channel. So really a big thank you to everyone for joining me today. I hope you have enjoyed it, and if you have, do consider leaving a thumbs up on the stream, and if you really liked it and you want to see more, do also consider subscribing and even hitting that bell. I know the bell is kind of a weird thing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. But I think you are more likely to be notified when I'm going live if you hit the bell button. And I think it helps. It holds more weight in the algorithm if more people have actually hit the bell. So go ahead and do that if you are so inclined. I would greatly appreciate it if you did. And the other thing as well that can really help the channel out is if you leave a comment at the end of the stream. When the stream ends and is over, obviously you can't leave comments right now, but when the stream is over, if you hit that refresh button, the comment section will pop up and you'll be able to leave a comment. And yeah, if you do so, it would mean a lot to the channel. It really would mean a lot to me personally as well. And I always try to respond to everyone's comments. So yeah, do consider doing that one. I'm not gonna hang around too much now at the end here. I'm probably just gonna go off because I am actually pretty tired myself. I haven't been sleeping very well the past couple of days, and yesterday and today we've been working on rebuilding the basement of this house, and I'm pretty exhausted. I'm looking forward to just like lying down on the couch and watching someone else stream for a moment, you know. I'm gonna have myself it's winter now. It's June. Things are getting a bit colder in this part of the world, and so I'm gonna have myself a nice big mug of warm milk and sit in front of the TV for a little bit and just relax. Maybe I'll play a little bit of Mario Kart. Maybe I'll finally start Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. I don't think I'll be playing Guardians of Azuma on stream. I think that's going to be a game that's going to be just for me. Just one of those chill games I can play. You know, do a little bit of farming when I'm not streaming. So, yeah. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Yes, I'll be back tomorrow with Monster Hunter Wilds. We haven't played much Monster Hunter on this channel for about 2.5 months, and before that, actually, on this channel, we haven't played much Monster Hunter at all, because I was originally streaming, or I was previously streaming, on a separate Monster Hunter channel, but tomorrow we will be playing Monster Hunter Wilds, so do come along for that one if that's something that you're interested in. Otherwise, we're going to be playing more Breath of the Wild this week, and we're also going to be playing Super Lucky's Tale. I don't know if you've heard of that one. It's like a puzzle platformer, collectathon sort of thing. Kind of like, you know, your Mario Odysseys and your Sonic the Hedgehogs and stuff like that. We're going to be playing that one because I haven't played it in a while. I played the original Super Lucky's Tale, and we're going to play the kind of like a remake called New Super Lucky's Tale. Yeah, the naming paradigm is pretty awful, honestly. But yeah, we're going to play some new Super Lucky's Tale this week as well. It's probably only going to take us like 2 or 3 sessions to actually get through the game. But I'm looking forward to playing it because, like I said, I've only really played Super Lucky's Tale a little bit, and I would like to play it all the way through. And I also want to give my Xbox... I'd like my Xbox to feel like it's actually, you know, it belongs here, you know, because I haven't played my Xbox in ages, so we're gonna have a crack at that. We're gonna play some Super Lucky's Tale. I think it's gonna be fun. The schedule for next week will be going up on all of my social media accounts as of about 10 minutes, actually. It'll be going live in about 10 minutes on all my social media accounts. So if you want to follow me off of YouTube, you can follow me on X, Blue Sky, Threads, and Instagram. I've basically got an account on all of the major ones. I mostly use X and Threads, and I'm starting to get used to using Instagram again. Blue Sky, I don't really use it that much. You can still get information, like any updates or notifications or schedules will go up to Blue Sky as well. But I don't really use Blue Sky to interact with people all that much. Occasionally I'll see something that someone's posted and I'll respond, but I don't really like Blue Sky that much, honestly. But I feel like, you know, it's still good to have a presence on all of the platforms, so I have done that. You can find all of those links in the description, plus the links to our Discord. Discord is 16 plus, but if you are over 16, I do recommend that you come join us, because that is where the conversation continues when the stream is over, and I look forward to seeing our community continue to grow and play together and share together and to discuss gaming together and just come together to share that gaming fellowship. So, if you like the sound of that, like I said, just hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button. Max, you shut up. I'm gonna give you a call, Max, after the stream is done. So, being here since the start, just lurking. How dare you, sir? I accept it from everyone else, but you should say hi. It's alright. We know Max. We love Max on this channel. Not at the moment, but we do occasionally. Sometimes we love Max on this channel. Go check out Max as well, actually. You know what? Go check out Max's channel as well. Like, hit his name there and go to his channel, because he's a singer, right? He's quite the musician and quite the singer. And I do strongly recommend that you check him out, because he's just really, really good, and I don't think he gets enough attention. He deserves a lot more attention. So do check out Max as well. Speaking of, oh dear, here we go. Speaking of, I got a gig at that venue next Sunday. Oh, that venue. Okay, cool. All right. Well, like I said, we'll chat about that when I call you. I'll call you in a minute when I close the stream. All right. With that one, then, I'm gonna say thank you once again, everyone, for joining me tonight. I really do hope you've enjoyed it. I'm enjoying getting back into Breath of the Wild. And I'm looking forward to, you know, going through this game, rediscovering it, being more open to it, unlike how I was when I first played it. So be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.